Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble! Get ready to rumble!
Pump up the jam, yo, pump it up, yo, pump it.
Y'all ready for this?
I like to move it, move it. 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 Give it up, yeah.
Welcome to the big show. Simply wait.
Pump up the jam, pump it up while your feet are stumping. And the jam is pumping. Look ahead, the crowd is jumping. Pump it up a little more, get the party going on the dance floor. See, cause that's where the party's at, and you find out if you do that. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight, make my day. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight, make my day. Pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump it up,
At the 25, breaks a couple of tackles. Headlock on go! Headlock on go! He could go all the way.
Hey, you, get out of our way because today is the day we will put you away.
It's fun to stay in the YMCA. It's fun to stay in the YMCA. They have everything for your men to enjoy. You can hang out with all the boys.
Let's get ready to rumble! Get ready to rumble!
pump up the jam, yo, pump it up, yo, pump it.
Aggressive, be aggressive.
Simply en fuego.
All right, what's up, team? How we doing? Real quickly, is Well Maybe around? What's up, Veda? How you doing, Raphael? How you doing, Tay? Green Days, Doc Anthony, Cousin Greg, Mailman, JYD. Well Maybe, are you around so we can go over this mob thing real quick? It takes like 2 seconds to go over. It's real easy to go over. What's up, Matrick? How you doing? How you doing? 3 blessed. Me too, me too. Yeah. You 2, you 3. Me 4. Me 7? I guess Well, maybe went somewhere else. Maybe he left. What's up, Cisco? Giovanni? CR Trader? Alright, I guess maybe he didn't want to learn about it. Well, maybe not. Alright, well. You know, some want to learn, and I guess some just don't want to learn. Alright, so we're going to go over what I want to tell you about. So BRTX, going to be your top stock to watch. It has the mob, which means essentially this is where a majority of buyers are going to be at, so this is going to gain most attention to start the day. There is your trend line as of right now. Here is your purple, beautiful trend line. I wouldn't start it from down here. Now, again, I guess if you want to, you could say there is a trend here, right? You could say that is a trend. right? If you want to say that's your trend, I got it. So you have two trends there. Whichever one you want to use, you can use both if you want. We'll see. We'll go ahead and just mark this one as light. See if we hold both. One or the other could extend off of this one right here, and maybe it's one of those things where it's forming one trend line off another trend. We'll see if that one holds. The reason I like this trend line a lot, and knowing that that is an uptrend channel, is I can come in right there and find a nice parallel uptrend, right? And so that's the uptrend that BRTX is in. If and when it gets out of this orange line seam, this will squeeze. Where do you think it has room to? Oh, that's right. Oh, shit, we're well over the 200-day moving average. Duh, you asshole. Oh, hell yeah, this thing can run then. All right, for you longs. Now, again, I'm still waiting to go long on certain plays because I want a lot of longs to be taking off until I go long. Well, right now, we've had it, but we haven't had it, right? 230 is your first resistance area. 230 is your first resistance area. Your next resistance area is going to be right around the 250 mark. So we'll say 230. 230 here. Real quickly, Veda, and then play the trend. I would be careful shorting this play. This is again why I'm not shorting another day. And it just is that time frame. You know, I was literally just telling myself out there before I went going live. I was like, I remember seeing posts like on Umar Ashroff. Queenie, get up, Queenie, so he can sit down and get comfy. Get comfortable now, group. You know, like, you know, seeing this post, like, or even at the seminar in 2022 where you're like, I would take, you know, of course he's super busy and doing stuff and traveling and doing those seminars, right? He doesn't have time to trade, but he's like, there are days and even weeks that go by that I won't take a trade because, I mean, you know, he's busy, whatever it might be, but, you know, it's just, he doesn't have to trade is the point, and just instilling that and put it in my mind and ingraining that into the brain, right? Like, man, I don't have to trade every day. It's, if the setups aren't there and you don't like it, just don't trade. And so, I'm not trading small caps. But large caps, I am looking for a few things real quickly. I want to go over them, starting with Apple, the Slapple, the Crapple. We'll put this into a 5-minute time frame, and you can see Apple has a nice good channel from yesterday at the bottom at 1250, and the top is right around the 1215 mark. Over 1215, watch for a nice pop and continuation up, and another day, a third straight day, and a squeeze at the bell. I am very timid on wanting to go long. I want the short, so I will not be taking the long, but I will say watch over that 215-ish mark for a squeeze there on Apple. The other one I like a lot is Meta. It's got a real nice tight channel as well, almost all day long into pre-market from yesterday. 210 or 510 is the top, just under 505 is the bottom. A break or crack of either side, that is looking really pretty. I talked about NVDA going to 130, and it just looks like we're about to rip to it here at the opening bell. I'm not taking this long. It's already up. Maybe it does reverse, and who knows, it may be all over the place. But this setup, overall how we set here up in the daily, this looks like it wants to squeeze up today. This just looks like it wants to squeeze and go to like 132.50 out of the opening gate. My other play I actually do like too. Oh, wow, Tesla. Yeah, you got to be kidding me. And no, I'm not shitting you. It's Tesla, baby. Over this little shelf of resistance that's building up at around 190.30. Watch for that squeeze immediately up to 190.160. And over 190.160, we could have a good move. Your shorts can be back under 188. We'll call it 188.30-ish. 188.30 or so. Watch for the short through 187.50 down to about 186.90 and 186.85. That is your short potential. And really where I love the most is going to be back under 185.50. This has Dumper Rooney written all over it. All right, we got it. Get it, got it. Good. Questions you've got: Kev Connie, CR Trader, Cisco, Giovanni, Ryan, Green Days, M15, Matrick, 3 Blessed, Veda. What you got? Roth, Tay, Green Days, Doc Anthony, Cousin Greg, Other Cousin, Mailman. I think Other Cousin's hurt and haven't seen him in a few days. His poor Mavericks just getting beat up left and right in the finals. Plus, small caps have been dead. D. Sarley, Baby Ghost, what it do? Okay, real quickly, Veda, LGVN. I thought LGVN cracked up, let's see, let's go to LGVN. I thought it cracked around 235 or around 237. It kept going. How do I know for sure it cracked the trend line? Only trend line I have on LGVN is right here, boss. This is the only trend line I have for the morning on LGVN. That's the only trend line I have right there, boss. That's the only trend line I have on LGVN. Right now, I have a shelf being built up right there of support. That's what I would say on LGVN's happening. So I don't know where your trend line was at. You can always take maybe a screenshot and throw it in chat. This is your trend. Trends need to be, you know, a good hour long like this one is, and nice methodical movement on it. That's your trend right there. What's up, D. Starley? AMD, Green Days. I'm not a fan of AMD. AMD's really gross overall. Just look at this massive channel we've been in over the past 2 weeks here, Green Day. It's 3 weeks now, actually going on almost a month. So I'm not a big fan of this Green Day at all. I will say if you're looking at charting-wise what to trade, I would say I like the long a little bit more, and the squeeze over this head and shoulders, though, starting to form, unfortunately. But over this 160, 150, I do like a pop in yesterday's high. But you can see here, we have just been a choppier play. Not a very pretty play, Green Days. I'm just letting you know. I would move to Apple. I would move to NVDA. I would move over to Tesla. It's not that much more expensive. I don't know how much if you're doing contracts, but I'm just thinking of stock price itself. It's just those, this play, and then now all of a sudden out of nowhere here, massive sell-off. That is, what? Okay, nice. That's a big move, but, you know, I just would say maybe away from it. I don't really like a lot here because it's like, where do we trade at? We got a lot. I would say over yesterday's high of day and under yesterday's low of day would be good, but you could chop in that channel. Wait for a trend or a shelf to form, which yesterday neither really formed. You did have one trend line that formed right here that was pretty decent and somewhat long right here, right? About 45 minutes, 50 minutes long. Everything else is just chop, boo, boo, trade the bottom, trade the top, trade the bottom, trade the top, right? There wasn't any methodical technical soundness to that. LGVN, yeah, JYD, LGVN just went over that one kind of, sort of, or no, I guess I really didn't at all. I just said just talked about the shelf right here. So if you're looking for a short, it's going to be back under this 235 mark. I really don't know why I marked that purple. That should be blue for a shelf. And it's really building an area of nice area of resistance right here as well. So we do have a channel being built from 235 to 250. Back over 250 in the VWAP, watch for a pop up to 265, possibly 270. Over 270 to 285 in pre-market highs. If you do crack 235, watch only this 225 area. Then you're good to go. You should start seeing a good pullback to 215, if not to 205. I am watching Tesla, so I have Tesla on watch. I've got Apple on watch. I've got Apple, Meta, and before I went over in order, in alphabetical order, I've got Apple, Meta, NVDA, and Tesla all on watch for large caps. For small caps, I will keep BRTX and LGVN on watch over here with you guys. Trend line for me yesterday, LGVN. Oh, that is it. I'm on it. Yeah, this would be the trend line I have right here, boss. So I don't know where exactly you got in at, but I see this trend right here. This is your trend line, in my opinion. That's your trend line right here. See that trend? That's your uptrend, and that's the crack of it right here, and then down from it. I talked about it in my morning alerts as well, and we're still down from it. That's your trend. So I don't know where you got it in at. No offense, wasn't the right trend line. What platform are you using to trade your view charts? Thinkorswim right here. See, it says Thinkorswim right there in this main chart. Thinkorswim's my favorite. By far my favorite. By far my mother effing favorite. So this is what I'm using to trade long term for small cap to large cap, doing options with large caps. I do have Lightspeed and I do have Cobra for shorts when I need to locate shares. Charting, though, this is Trade Ideas. I like Trade Ideas charting. It's good, it's pretty, but it's a rather laggy chart. Thinkorswim is super fast. It's no lag to it whatsoever. It's just ultra fast. There's your pop-up. There you go. There's your squeeze over to there you go. That's why I just didn't like the long as much, but there's your pop so far over that 215.30 area I talked about. I like the short more. Waiting for it, waiting for it. Your first crack on Tesla's happening. Your first crack on Tesla's already happening. That's why I just trading at the bell of this movement. I want to see if we bounce off this 185.50 area. But your first short right here is happening. 188.40 crack, team. Your 188.40 crack is happening right now. I don't know if anyone jumped in on this move. This is the first move I talked about. This is your first pretty move. That was easy. I want to wait for the bottom to fall out on this. But there is your first short. An easy money for opening bell move that I talked about on Tesla. Rewind the tape if you didn't hear me. That is the area I talked about, and I talked about in my morning alerts for you guys. And there's 130. Oh, almost 130 for NVIDIA. I had a feeling. That's why I'm waiting here. I'm not liking opening bell movement on a lot of these plays. It seems right down to 505. So we have all of our plays hitting our areas we're looking for. Now we're just waiting for a little bit, maybe of this up and down craziness to level out, and then we go for our moves here. So I'm waiting on all of our plays. Apple's up. I don't want it up. I want it down, which is fine. That's patience now. So we're kind of waiting on the rest of these plays. Any other stocks you want to go over? Sorry, too. I'm catching up. What's up, JYD? You got it. Baby Ghost. Already went over those, Baby Ghosts. If you're just joining me, or maybe I talked too fast, I already went over those levels. Literally, I just went over them again. All right, so we have Tesla coming on down now, team. We do have Tesla coming on down. Right now, I'm getting the 185. You can do shares if you want to, which I'll probably do both. You can get, but I'm doing the 185 Friday expiration date. 185 puts is the contract that I would be choosing. Right down, there's your first short though. Tesla, talked about this earlier. Perfect short op. Perfect short op. Talked about this earlier. Beautiful channel that had been building up earlier in pre-market till now at 188.30, 188.40 area. There's your first crack and all the way down to one. There's a $2 short. Perfect opening bell little move right there, team. Perfect opening bell move. What do we got on small caps? What do we got on small caps? Look at BRTX. Here we go. Running in my channel, and now we're cracking the first trend line. Watch for a trend line to VWAP crack. Watch for a trend line to VWAP crack on BRTX. What's LGVN doing? Where did LGVN go? Oh, there we go. We're starting to come down here. Still not out of that top channel here, and now we're coming down for some more. All right, so we're looking good here across the board. Again, I've got Apple on. Apple's working out here, team. Apple's starting to work out. Apple here, team, is working out for all you traders to the long side. Like I talked about, slow and steady here. But around 2 over that 215.30 mark is still holding over pre-market high here, and we had nothing to hold us down to about 216. That's the only thing, is we have 216 holding us down for Apple. How's Meta looking right now? Meta right off our 505 mark, perfect bounce. God, could have went long there. Don't like how the upper and lower VWAP band are super tight on Meta. I really like that bounce play to maybe even go even higher, which would kind of piss me off and annoy me that I was all over the crack area. Again, that's why I love shorting, because I know where the bounce is going to be. But damn it, I wish I took more of these bounce plays. Right off 205, and look at it go to 208. Good, or 508, I should say. 505 to 508. Oh, man, I just need to start trading my bounce plays more. What are we doing here, Josh? Beautiful move down so far for Tesla as well, team. Gorgeous short out of the opening bell here. Just have been a little, if it isn't perfect, I have it. I took one yesterday, and we were all over it. But it's just been one of those things where I haven't traded too much at the opening bell. Meta was a great play at the opening bell, though. Love that play. Yesterday we had immediate $7, $6 pullback. And that's the thing. A lot of these plays haven't been getting that. They've been getting maybe $1 or $2. See like this, right? See like this on Tesla. And if you don't take your profit, that thing is right back on up and in your freaking stomach. I mean, as soon as you drop down from your head all the way to your toes, that thing is right back into your stomach. And you're going, oh, whoa. And you need to stay below the 9 right here in the VWAP. And that would be a great sign for some bearish movement back down. I don't like, though, that tweezer bottom here in the 3-minute time frame, then to want to go short on it. I like full candles, full bodies down here, and little bitty wicks. There's your short. There's 215 kind of holding up there. So what we're going to do is move lines down right now, team. Remember that 215 area I talked about? Whammy. And now your old support area that was the crack area now is going to be resistance, or should be. It's all right, Veda. We're going to miss trades left and right, my man. We're going to miss trades left and right. All right, so now we're chilling, sitting on the hands. Any questions you guys have? Any stocks you want to go over? I'm, again, looking like it could be Tesla, could be my trade of the morning so far. If there's any small cap plays I'm missing, let me know. I don't think we're missing anything here. CERO, just like I figured. God, that was a good short. If anyone got that, this was kind of the easy VWAP catches the play kind of plays. You know, where you go up, VWAP catches it after it actually spikes a good amount, but it still wasn't a lot. It was an okay amount, and it's just been down ever since. BRTX, watch your trend lines. Watch your trend lines here. We are on the bottom trend right here. And Veda, anytime you need help with trend lines, let me know. Like I said, I jokingly say this just because I feel like I really have mastered trend lines, so to speak. But if you ever need help with trend lines, let me know. I will help you out. You know, with LGVN or BRTX, whatever. Boom. And that's kind of now your trend that you're in. Resistance, resistance, there's your support. Any thoughts on EJH? Okay. Wow. Does this have news on it, boss? Let me go check this real quickly. Let me check this. EJH. Nothing, so be careful there. Doesn't mean it can't run. Let's go back to a 1 minute time frame. Tesla's looking like it's going to sit on this level for a minute. Let me see if I missed anything else in large caps. Okay, Meta's looking gross today. Okay, Meta's going to be Meta's looking to be crossed off the list soon. Woo! Look, I told you. Green days. Look at AMD. What's SPY doing right now? Man, is it going to be one of those days after yesterday and that big move? And then since we may just sit kind of like this today, we may kind of teeter-totter. What's Seesaw? Remember Seesaws back in the day? Seesaws were kind of fun. I did those. You know, as a kid, I did Seesaw. I thought that was fun. Kids these days probably would find no interest in a Seesaw. Right now, VWAP has caught the play, so high minded, low life. Watch for that the VWAP crack, right? I would go in a 1 minute candlestick confirmation, which now you got to do point of no return, and I would be just getting in this play. Maybe if you want to wait for a candlestick confirm, it comes back up a little bit, but this is your play. This is EJH. Watch for the VWAP to crack here. If and when we get below and candlestick confirm below this lower shadow, 84 cents, to where this candle is at 82 cents. Only thing, like this area, there's nothing to hold it up, right? So this may start to try to channel. We haven't moved a ton. We've moved just a little bit. But that VWAP caught that play very quickly. This looks like a play that most likely is going to crack 80 and then come right back on down to where it came from. I mean, you go back to past chart history. Only thing, though, here's what you want. Here's what you do want. You want BRTX here to hold that trend. Oh, look at the trend lines. Look at the trend line. My trend line is holding. Trend line is holding. Trend line, perfect trend line bounce. I don't play trend line bounces. But you need this to go. For EJH to crack down more, you need BRTX to start flying, to be honest. Not flying, but really take the mob away. Again, you need something to take the mob away. Nothing's taking the mob away. God, look at the bounce on Tesla. Man, I need to start going long. If I start calling these out more, I'm watching them. There's another great bounce play, just like we saw on, oh my good golly, you son of a gun, you. Beautiful bounce play right there. I just looked over and saw that. That hurts the heart a little bit. I love this stuff. Now I'm getting robo text. This is just so ridiculous, team. Sorry to bother you via text message. My name is Emily and I work with whatever in Boston. Blah 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 blah. But I'm like, oh my, sorry, what? Leave me alone. BRTX bouncing off that trend line. We are moving up into the upper portion of the uptrend channel right here, team. So this is resistance in about 230. So that would mean I'd bet EJH maybe starts to come up. Yep, and EJH probably starts to come down a little bit more here. Did hit 80. 80 is your only thing holding that up in high mighty low life. High mighty low life is your only thing holding it up right there. 80 cents. If that cracks, this should find its way back down to 73 cents area. BRTX hitting that high of day though. Here we go. Let's get back to a 3 minute. Let's go back to a 3 minute here. Oh, good job, high minded low life. Good job. Caught that nice candle on BRTX. Good job. Thank you, got it, high minded low life. You know, do my best, try to break these plays down for you, even if I'm not getting in trades here. Just been in that mode recently too as well, just waiting for the super duper best badass setups and killing those trades for sure. My win rate's definitely gone up. I haven't lost in a while. Because that was the thing. I noticed a lot of those plays, they just weren't good. They look like good setups, and then I noticed certain things, and I was like, okay, well, here's what we're getting. Apple looking for continuation. Again, I didn't because the long was a little on the choppier side, as you can see here on the way up. I'll even go to the 1 minute time frame to see. A little choppier on the way up, but I had a feeling that we were going to get a move, either the top side or the bottom side, and the top side was going to be a little longier, and I just didn't like it as much. That is paying itself out, though, right now, is Apple, slowly but surely. Next resistance area on Apple, if you are interested, is at the 1685-ish mark, 1685. 1660 to 1685. We are just not getting that crazy good movement today. Not surprised, though. This kind of reminds me of what I thought yesterday was going to be honest. BRTX, though, nice move up today so far. What are we up on the day? Almost 70%. 70%. Not bad. Over this 230 area, we do have room up to about the what is that? 250. Yep, about 250. it. About the gotcha. For the VWAP, yeah, it was a good bounce. VWAP trend line, you know, it was a VWAP to trend line bounce. You know, it's got the two areas of support built in together there. You gotta like that. You know, that's kind of what you're looking for. It's a nice setup for traders for sure. Oh, man. Hey, I will say, I had to go out and mow the yard yesterday, team. I have a push lawnmower. You know, I got the old push. Left rear wheel comes off of the damn thing. Left rear wheel comes off. Like, it's a plastic wheel, too. And, like, what happened was the plastic on the backside had finally to where, you know, it can't buckle in anymore. And I couldn't even I was trying to MacGyver that damn thing. Just wouldn't work, you know. I was trying to do everything I can to save that damn wheel. And then I was trying to find them online. I was like, just get a new one. Just get you a new one. I've had it for a while. But anyway, I was like, man, it was so funny. And to a point, man, I had to mow the entire back. It happened right when I got in the backyard. I had to mow the entire backyard with 3 wheels. Your boy over here mowed the backyard with 3 wheels. You better believe it. Beast mode over here. It was a workout for sure. And because I don't have the propelled one, you know, I have a true push one that you have to push. You know, I like getting a workout in or whatever. So that was fun. Look at God bless. You got to go out on me, Will. You got to go out on me. Wheel of Destiny. Not so much. But anyway, looking tan. I noticed this morning, I was like, hey man, get some sun. Finally, looking tan. Just not a big looking pale guy. You know? Not other people, it's fine. Beautiful people. I like people that have fair skin, you know that. But me, I have to be tan. If I have fair skin, I feel like I'm just hideous. It's just, I look in the mirror and I'm like, whoa, aye. What are you, bro, get some sun. Cisco, oh yeah, buddy, you know it. Time to upgrade, buddy. I've been wanting to upgrade for a while too, you know. Get me a beer and just sit out there and just ride around. Now, no, our yard's not big enough for that, but next house for sure. All right, so we have some really choppy movement for large caps today. I'm not going to lie. Just going across through the board. Apple's the only one that has decent movement straight up, but it's even not that good. I'll keep going through ones I haven't looked at. Look at that. Watch for even AMD to then come right back on up. I mean, that is nasty for AMD. All right, we're going up. And then we're at low of day before you can even turn your head around. Very choppy charts out there. Let's go to ARM. Choppy. I might not trade today unless I see something that's like maybe even BRTX locate some shorts on Cobra when the trend line cracks, and that will be the trade. I'm not even a fan of Tesla that much anymore because of the up and down. Kind of see that it's. I was not expecting this today. I thought we'd get some better movement. I am going across the board, team. Let me know if I'm wrong. I don't see anything I like right now. Correct. Okay, Microsoft, maybe a little downtrend. That's moving up without wicks and just shit all over the place. Good golly. Tesla back. Yeah, it's just the thing that's right back on up 0 day. It's like, I want this to come down and level out. So I still have Tesla on watch. It's the only one that large cap wise, that I'm going to be looking at. I think, though, in the end, we may get some gross movement. Now, maybe one of these wants to pick a direction. But right now, like AMD, maybe we go down. But right now, my head's hurting watching these plays going up and down. It is absolutely gross out today. Like, it's not, maybe this starts to build up to a nice bull flag and we squeeze. Right now, BRTX really isn't doing too much. Here's a new small cap play popping up to new high day out of nowhere. WHELR, does this have news? So here are these random pump and dumps I talked about in pre-market. Here are these random pump and dumps I talked about in pre-market. Team WHLR Wheeler here popping its way up. I've seen this one pop before. Hell, actually, I don't know if I saw it or not, but it just popped up a couple of days ago this week. So on Tuesday, Wheeler had a nice good run from 150 up to around $3, right into that 50-day estimate. We had a lot of stocks run into that 50 estimate. Have y'all noticed that? We've had a lot of stocks run into the 50 yesterday. Or not yesterday, but recently. That GF is probably you, them Jeeps in the... Oh, I didn't notice them Jeeps. I just didn't notice them Jeeps. I just noticed the guy set the whatever on fire, the zero turn. Yeah. Yep. The 3 Jeeps, I like it. The Wranglers. You better believe it, boy. Yeah, I'm glad to finally have a winch, too. I always wanted to get one. We're probably going to eventually get one for Thanos. We just don't drive Thanos that much. We will eventually, and that's like especially at the next house, the Jeep Track, etc. But man, I can't wait to put, because it has a spot for it in the front. But the only thing is, then we'll have to get rid of the front license plate, because in Texas, you're supposed to have one in the front and back. But in the front, it's an easy spot for it. But I love having one in the front and back, so because it says Thanos 1, and it's a purple license plate too. In Texas, you can get different colors. Texas has like 100 plus custom plates to choose from. It's badass. It's probably the sweetest state I've seen with custom plates. Anywho, because everyone sees it and thinks I'm like, they're like, how? I'm like, it's just how they do their custom plates. I'm like, obviously I don't have some like, some plate that the state has to authorize it. You know what I'm saying? Like they have to. Anyway, regardless, but it's badass. So I love it on the front so everyone sees it. But I'm like, well, whatever. But I want to fill out that front more, because seeing it like on mine or I say on the final edition, because the final edition comes with the winch, just fills out that front so much more. It looks so good and just meaner. Would like a play like AFMD to possibly pop up. I know Myron, D. Sarley, you guys yesterday, I forgot who all caught that one with me. Waiting around for that today. It's choppier in large caps. I mean, let's go back to Tesla. I don't know what's going on, but it's just not. The opening bell would have been the trade. I should have taken it. Now looking back, you go back going, damn it! Damn it, or the bounce play even, right? Because since then, it's been choppier, and it's been an up and down mover. Apple's the one I like here, at least as of now, for the squeeze setup to move up yet again. I say yet again, but more movement and have at least another, a third straight day for a green start. Any stocks you want to go over, let me know. If there's something I'm missing, I just don't feel like I'm missing anything right now. Zapp's halted up. I just noticed. Okay, here's another one. So Zapp's another one. Here we go.
Now, boys, don't get into any trouble when Mommy and Daddy are gone.
I learned of this too in pre-market. I talked about that over in Dex Lobby, but there's what I put over in Dex Lobby earlier. And by the way, when you see the time frames, you're like, why does that say I am Central Standard Time or Central Daylight Time now? I guess it'd be called, but I'm Central Time team. So why that says 7:39? That is 8:39 Eastern. So essentially, that would be an hour, almost 51 minutes for opening bell. The effing shop. Yeah, right. 0 day. It's nuts. You don't see this often across the board. 0 day. It's like, you got to be kidding me. It's a headache today. I hate playing tops. I don't ever do that. But I mean, some traders do the top and bottoms. I'm going to go short now. I'm going to get out. Then we'll go long. I can't do that. Oh my God, that kills me up. That just eats me alive. Can't do that shit. Let the sorry to bother you via text. That one's great. Maybe they want us to talk about a different sport today. They're like, all right, football was yesterday. Oh, man, really, though? Man, last night I put it on. I was thinking the Mavericks would... I guess maybe they're gassed. Luke looks... I wouldn't say terrible, but Luka looks not that good. Anyway... Boston about to win another one. Ain't no way they giving that 3-0 lead up. There's Well Maybe. There he is. There's a good time to go over to the Mob Man. I was asking for you earlier. Just close EJ for a small win. EJH let's you just realize his main. Oh yeah. Yeah. Good job, high-minded low life. And you can see, what did I tell you? I mean, the areas I talked about are holding up. 80 cents. I would say high-minded low life, if it cracked 80 cents again. You throw on some Beastie Boys, and you just let that son of a burn to the ground, okay? Let's see here. CR Trader loving his Celtics, I know it. Your Zero tip just paid for 7 months. Oh, nice. CERO. Oh, yeah, CERO. Well, maybe. You want to hear about the mob? And so what? I told you, just short of the morning. Yeah, short of the morning right there. That was the one I missed out on. I should have got in a little earlier today. I didn't see anything at first, stepped out of the office, and this thing popped up at 7:15. I was like, no! There was nothing at 7 that popped up. This thing comes out, I come back in at 7, literally right after it cracked. I came in like at 7:33, it was like somewhere right here, and I was like, ah! And then you remember my morning alerts was somewhere right in here. I started it out saying, hey, well, maybe real quickly, and BRTX has it. What the mob means is majority of buyers, and that's buyers, right? So that means it's going to be the one play that has your potential to what? Pop, go up, be a good long play. Woo! Big reversal from Apple. So essentially, well, maybe you're when I say, or if anyone says that play has the mob, that play is most likely the potential play, or at least for the time being, or it stole the potential overall to go long. So we'll just say stock ABC has the mob and it's going up, but then kind of starts getting sideways. Well, all of a sudden, maybe stock BCD starts going up and steals the mob from ABC. And then BCD kind of low, blah, blah, and then CDF or what, you know what I mean? I'm just going with random lever, you know, but you get my point. And so that's, or just maybe one stock gathers the mob and keeps it all day because it's so strong. Just simple stuff. It's just letting you know, like, hey, this play is bullish. Be careful shorting it. You know, it's the one play to go long on most likely. Any of these things matter at all? 1 p.m. Nope, none of those. None of those mean anything today, honestly, Cisco. Wouldn't imagine on. Okay, and I got what you're saying. Maybe because of what the market's doing, how choppy it is. Yeah, I have no idea. I thought this was gonna happen yesterday after we went up so high with the CPI. We were up high, and then with JP talking, it smushed in between that. I thought we would get this. We got nothing. We got nothing today. Well, about time to start jamming this one soon.
Here it is, a groove slightly transformed. Just a bit of a break from the norm. Just a little something to break the monotony of all that hardcore dance that has gotten to be a little bit out of control. It's cool to dance, but what about a groove?
That song that one still hits for me right there, man. All right, Zap. We are, woo, okay. Zap is stealing the mob now, I'd imagine, from BRTX. So Zap right here, team Zap. Watch for this unhalt. We're going to keep, okay, now Zap, I got to put the level 2 up. Now Zap, I got to put the level 2 up. Boom. Oh, what? A gap up to 2? A gap up to 2? Wow, okay. All right. Okay, no, there's no way. All right, there's no way. 150 coming up next. There's no news on Zap, right? There is no news on Zap, right? Oh, we do have news. Zap does have news. Okay, EV to a point. Contract manufacturing for sales of i300 in India. Well, no offense to India. I'm just like, what? India? Okay, I guess that makes sense. Okay, so Zap does have a PR. You can't say that's the one thing. All right. Whoa, Meta here out of nowhere. Whoa, and I'm not going to go long because I bet it will reverse at 510. Now, I wanted more of a move up and then the squeeze to over 510. Watch for maybe a reversal at 510, honestly, right here, team. Meta, if this gets to 510, would not be a bad opportunity to go short. So Meta here, if this can somehow get to 510, look for a short there. That's not bad. That's not bad on Meta. Oh, what do we got here, Mel? We got it. Thanks for the explanation. I didn't even get in on Sierra late. Okay, it's all good, Bill. Maybe still made some money there. Made some money there. Myron, yeah, watching BRTX, but it's still, I don't know if I'm going to, I don't know. I don't like BRTX that much. Lower VWAP band. You can get a little money out of BRTX. Lower VWAP bands all the way up now to around the 175 area. I have a feeling this is going to be one of those choppier plays, in my opinion. If you do go for the short on BRTX, go for the trend line crack, right? Come in here. I would probably go even in a 3-minute time frame. If you want to go one, you can. Put that trend line in. I have lower VWAP band, though, at 173. And it's been coming up. Now, if it would have stayed down low, where it was originally around the 150s, I would still take this trade. The fact that it's come up, I feel like BRTX is kind of getting boxed up in this channel here. Come on, go a little higher, Meta. Let's see, CR Trader. I shorted CR at the top today. I alerted it on Dex Lobby. So proud of myself. Good job, CR Trader. That's awesome. Yes, that's a vibe, right, Loriah? 100%. Oh, yeah, definitely, man. You talk about my Jeep, Loriah. Okay, let me just show you this. Oh. So everybody sees you.
There's an air of love and of happiness, and this is the Fresh Prince's new definition
of summer madness. riding around with that because the top comes all the way back. It's got the one-touch top, so you can see it has like this bigger kind of. You can't really tell, but I can tell. That's why this is a little thick right there. Got a little thick, you know what I'm saying? This goes all the way back with the touch of a button, all the way back to about right there. Tops off. Windows go all the way down. This window and this whole little panel, this whole back panel actually pops out. Pops out. So you got 3 windows down all the way. This one, to get my own point, all the way to the back, top back, jamming that song in this beautiful ride. That's what I'm talking about. I cannot wait. That's summertime for you right there. That's gonna be summertime right there. All right. So let's see here. Roth, you're good on Zap. I'm telling you, we'll watch Zap for right now. We'll watch Zap. Does have a small gap upcoming. Zap level 2 is above the halt price. Halt start. Only thing about it, it's not as big as last time. I like this. Well, that's only 10 cents too. That's only about 10 cents too. You know what? Just because it's the second halt up, I would go small because right now, High Mighty Low Life, it's got the mob. And that was it. See, boom, it didn't hit. So, you could test it out now and see if it still does hit. But that's exactly what you're looking for out of the gate anyway. It looks like it wants to race and go up more. Now, maybe let if it chance. Okay, now you're good. Now you actually can test this if you want to because the VWAP's coming up. So I wouldn't go big, though. Never go big when it's the second touch. Now, you can still make money on it, but you want it to happen right out of the gate. When it doesn't, it's still viable for another touch anywhere from 145 because you know that's where we bounced at now. Down to around 140. But don't go big like you would on other, plays. Zap's still rolling, though. Zap's still rolling. There's a reversal I wanted on Meta. There's a reversal I just wanted a little bit higher. There's a reversal on Meta I was looking for. Tesla's looking super ugly today. Back to ugly again. No offense. We can't all be pretty like we are in here. AK always playing the classics. Oh, you know it, Roth. Oh man, some good stuff. Loraya, my goals right here. Yeah, really happy. Yes, definitely love that Jeep for sure. Smells good too. Arm, what's going on? Oh, don't tell me it's still squeezing. Is it going? Actually, I forgot to look at. Oh man, good golly, look at this big reversal. I'm just telling you, team, right now, trading today. Please be careful. It is wonky out there. It is a little wonky right now. It is. What do we got on SPY 2 overall, just to see if we're still just stuck? Yeah, well, a little bit of a move down. I'm not seeing a lot that I like just because I don't like days like that, I want nice consolidation, move to the next layer. Next area. Consolidate, move to the next area, right? Channel, shelf, move to the next area. Trend line crack, move down, crack, and then move to the next area, something like that. Look at this reversal. Apple, and now all the way back down. It's like make your mind up today. So just be a little careful. There was one solid move right here on AMD, of course, from high of day, but that could even go right back on up. ARM, like 0 day just showed me. That's kind of gross. Now finally we're flying. 162.50 was actually my normal high of day, and then boom, right back. So just be careful. Just be careful, okay? Okay? Just trying to tell you. Slow and steady death on BRTX, your possibilities. BRTX has cracked the trend line, so BRTX trend line has cracked. But now do we get to candlestick confirmation? I'll go to a 1 minute time frame and see if we have. We have. I don't know if anyone's in that trade, but if you're in that trade, you need to get under 190. Under 190, you could see possibly 180. Under 180, then you're down to 175, 170. Again, don't try to take a ton out of this play. BRTX, know that there's not a lot on the bone there. Just not a lot on it. It's just the world we're in right now for small caps. Some plays we get some good moves and we can get some good short opportunity and some meat on it. Today, there's not that. That's why I'm not shorting small caps. I don't see anything I'm in love with to go, yep. We're going to short this. Anything, questions you guys have? Zap. Yeah, Zap 182 coming up next. 244 short. 50-day moving average has been a pretty good resistance area here recently, Concrete Trader. Tommy G, yeah, Tommy, I would be looking for another continuation. Now, again, we are on our first, second, now third halt up. Would I say go long here? I would be very careful going long. The only reason I would say go long is because you really don't have a lot of resistance coming up. The next resistance area I see is 195. Then you have some at 225. So you've got some good movement there, but also we're 3 halts up. You know, so when this is how I burned $1,000 on my $3,000 account when I first started trading in August of 2017. I'll remember the month. Don't remember the day, but I remember the month. It was August 2017. I lost $1,000, just a little bit over on a $3,000 account. You know, so 30% of my, obviously 33% plus was gone just like that. And it was chasing a third halt up play where I got in thinking we'd halt up and go for more. It looked like it for a minute, and then boom, we came down and halted down, and I couldn't get out. You know, then it gapped down, and then I was crying. I was absolutely crying. Crying over you. There's my little Roy Orbison for you. Little Roy Orbison for you there, yeah, mate. Mud on your face, you big disgrace. All right, questions you guys have? Anything? I hate that today. Trust me. That's why, like yesterday, I said I cannot stand days I do not get trades in with you guys because I want to get trades in. But again, it's not like it's a trade fest and I've got to get it. You know, but it's showing you this some days where it's like, hey, I don't like anything. I'm going to show you discipline and just not trade today. NVDA, I could see that one maybe getting the push and maybe try to lead us out of the pack. Get that squeeze up over that 120, you know, essentially 130 would be key, but you're seeing this across the board right here. You know, you're seeing a lot of that. Zap's been your one decent play that has actually shown a direction, at least somewhat this morning, for sure. VWAP is doing a really good job catching that play. Zap would probably be another good short candidate, honestly, because it has actually moved and the VWAP's catching it. Oh, good job. Look at you, High Money Low Life, getting out of the play. Look, never cracked my 80-cent mark either. That's crazy. Back up she went. What you were worried about, and exactly like I was worried about, 80 cents was the only thing holding you up right there. And then it was down she goes, but shit didn't happen. Shit did not happen. Ooh, all right. Another gap up right there for Zap. Let's see if we can hold this 174 mark. It's going to be key. Got to hold 174, and we're not. We're below it, and we're going into a halt down in 3, 2, 1. Halting down now. I said now. Halt down already, you asshole. How are we not halting? Thank you. Damn, market makers already. That's why I said 3 halts up. See? Here's exactly how I got burned. That's exactly how I got burned. Can we rewind the tape? That's exactly how I got burned for a $3,000 loss. A $1,000 loss. $4,000 loss. Boom, right there. That's it. That's how I got burned. Right there. Went in as big as I could with my $3,000 account. I forgot how many shares I got. Then I got a gap down just like this. I was like, no! No! Oh, man. Sometimes trading. Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah, mailman. Oh, yeah. I just, I feel bad. I don't mind when it's a Monday or Tuesday or Wednesday. And I feel bad even then if it's with the one-on-one. But if it's by myself, I'm like, hey, whatever. Yes, right back. No, exactly. Cisco, the one day of the week you were here at opening bell and there's no movement. Yeah, Cisco, right? Like, I'll just start doing like, hey guys, I'll be in there in a minute, and we'll just trick the market. All right, I'll be in there. I'm like, all right, AK's really gonna come in, but like 3 or 5 minutes after the opening bell. Nasty today for sure. Yeah, it is 0 days. Wow, 80 cents. That was the call. Thanks again. Yes, sir. How many? Well, if you got it, boss. Yeah, I mean, hey, doing my best I can, even when I'm just sitting on my hands over here. Well, not a big gap down coming for Zap, so I'll still watch Zap for a little bit longer with you guys. Otherwise, I'm just gonna say, hey, hang up the cap for the day and say, hey, it just isn't in. It just isn't in with them. Like Deck would always have that analogy. Some days you wake up and you're like, I mean, again, I usually know the weather. Some people don't pay attention to it. So if you never did, especially if you're cavemen back in the day, right? Cavemen, no offense to you, boss. Whoa, LGVN out of nowhere getting some love. Whoa, LGVN new high of day. And halted up. Man, oh, man, oh, man, oh. Wowzers, out of nowhere here. Yeah, watch out now. My hands are numb from yeah, right. Yeah, Cousin Greg, that happened out of nowhere. I mean, he had that one little move back on up here, kind of like EJH did. EJH, though, right back down. I'm telling you, High Mighty Low Life, watch under 80 cents there. You won't get a lot, but you'll get like you got last time. Could get about 5, you get something. You know, you get a little something. We'll go back to LGVN here now. Let's go with LGVN. All right, at least I'll alert these plays. Small gap up coming up. Small gap up coming up for LGVN. We do have pre-market highs as well. Just cleared them. That needs to hold. That has got to hold. 280 has got to hold. Of course, halt up here has got to hold. 280's got to hold. If you don't hold 280, the thing will crash right back on down. What a day, what a day, what a day, what a day, what a day. Yeah, it's gross out today, team. It is very gross, very nasty, very ugly. It just is what it is. We're going to have these days. Very surprised it was today. Figured today after yesterday would get some movement, whether it was up again or maybe even down. You know, we've been up kind of for the last few days, last few, however, you know, long. Seems like, well, weeks now, really, overall. But, oh well. You know, all sometimes you can just do is a little peanut butter jelly. Something to do. I have not, you know, wake you up there for a minute if you were falling asleep over there, maybe possibly. You know, you never know. With some of you guys out there, it's slow. I know. It's slow, baby. I'm just glad it hasn't gotten too hot yet this year. If you notice that, I know, Cisco, you're normal. Texas has normal. But most places, it hasn't gotten like that heat wave. Like, oh, Chicago this week is, you know, or you know what I mean. Or New York is having a blah, 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 blah. Heated season of the high 90s or the, you know what I mean, low 100s. Haven't seen 100 yet here in Arkansas, which is awesome. I think the hottest day we've had so far is about 91-ish or something like that. Somewhere around there. Not bad. I am at Point Midge has been so nice here. Like yesterday mowing, it was nice. It wasn't too bad. Now, by the time the backyard came around, and I was working with three wheels, that was a little, that hurt a little bit. I say hurt, but by the time I was like, okay, it's hot out. You know, by the time I was done with that, I was like, whoo, that was a workout. Because then I still had to trim a little bit afterward. But I was like, wow, that was a workout. Three-wheeled freaking having a push, not propel. Propelled probably would have been helped a little bit. I was like, forget it. What's funny was going backwards was actually kind of easier than going forward. So what I was doing when I'd go, when people were like, luckily couldn't see me, I was in the backyard. We're like, if I was in the front yard, I'm like, what is he doing? But I'd go, you know, go down, instead of down and then back up forward, I would go down, burp, 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 and then I would go backwards, forwards. And because to turn with three wheels it would tear up my yard. It was just I couldn't do it. I mean, I could do it, but I was like, I'm just going to go back. I'm just going to go boop, boop, boop. And I just would go up and then backwards and up and then backwards and up and then backwards. A good little workout in the end, for sure. It's what I wanted. Meta all the way back on down now, team. God, what a great short op too as well. I wish that would have went a little higher. That I would have taken that trade for sure if that would have went up to about 510, a little bit higher, literally just a tad higher, and I would have got into that. 509.75 probably would have been into that. Now, am I going to take that short under 505? It would be like it'd be like Apple, I should say, if Apple finds its way all the way back down here to that 212.50 mark. I wouldn't take it. It's down so far and from high of day. I would be worried that I would get into the short and would immediately reverse on me at 212 or something. And I'd be like, really? Now you're gonna bounce in the middle of nowhere. So just be aware of that. I'm not trading today. I'm just gonna call it. I'm not gonna trade today, team. I don't like this movement. Look at Tesla too as well. Tesla here. I mean, look at the reversals. Look at the reversals today, team. I mean, these plays are getting smacked around. I mean, that's it. You're playing the tops and the bottoms. Playing the tops and the bottoms. We are live. LGVN live. LGVN live. No gap. Need to hold this 295 market. If not, has to hold the 280 mark. So we'll come down here and has to hold this right there. We'll go ahead and just put in resistance right at the top there. Oh, right down to it. Right down to it. Right down to it. That's why I emphasize that area so much. That 285, 280 mark right down to it. That was pretty. That was absolutely gorgeous. Bounce play. This is where I made all my money. This is where I made all my money back in the day, team. I'm telling you, this is why I'm so... I didn't say, hey, such a good... I used to be, because I don't trade them anymore. I used to be such a good bounce trader. Love it. Beautiful bounce right there, back on up. Now, it's got to hold that, or that is your short. If you have LGVN shorts. Now, it probably won't be long-lived, I wouldn't imagine. Being that, again, what's moving? There's not a lot. Zap, oh, well, Zap is moving back on up. Jiminy Christmas. This is going to be your freaking halt up, halt down play. That might steal the way from LGVN here. And back under 280, 83-ish here. Watch for the move down to 268 to 264. 268 to 264. Because you put that in a 3-minute time frame, that's going to level that out a little bit. Yeah, right around 26, same area. About the same area. About the same area. See what it does, yeah, right? It hurts my head to see that stuff. I'm like, I can't, done. Just done. Ready for dinner tonight now. So would you buy long at top of pre-market high and sell right away? So would you buy long at top of pre-market high and sell right away? So at what play, F? F, what play, boss? What play are you talking about, handsome? What play are you talking about? Or beautiful? However you'd like to be seen. Or maybe neither. You want to be, you just like, I'm ugly. And I like it. LGVN. Okay, yeah. So what you would do if you were going to take that trade, you would buy here and you would have sold. Yes, exactly. Yep. You're all over it. So that was your play. That's why, is there a lot on that play? No. That's why I'm kind of staying away from it. But that is exactly it. And if you get the move and somehow squeeze back through and makes new high of day, you're just going F yeah. There are some that have more what I call profitability zone, that say the bounce play, say maybe my point is this went up to 325. Well, you're like, hell yeah, I really like that play now because now I've got more room to run, right? You've got extra room to get to that high of day area. And that's typically, there we go. Here we come back on down. Still in that mob away. Zap did a little bit. So that, like, again, is it long lived? No, I don't think so in LGVN because of where the VWAP's at. But that's exactly how you'd play that. Where would you put a sell limit or a market? So essentially you'd put a market order, or you had the market order in, which would be hard to do. So typically what you do is you trust these levels. Like I used to start trusting them, and I would just put a limit order in. You put a limit order in where you want to get filled for a bounce play, and as soon as it starts bouncing, you get filled, and this bounce back up into this area, you immediately just take your profit to get out 75% essentially. You want to get out most to see if you don't hold that last quarter for the move to new high of day. And then he set a stop loss, in my opinion, right at your entry because you took profit, right? So you want to limit risk for the rest of the trade. Leave green. Not somehow this dumps down. And even with that quarter remaining shares, starts eats away too much of your profit, right? Because you never know. Maybe we just have a death candle back to 250 and halts down or something. And so as soon as that starts cracking through your entry area, you just get out. Just get out. That's how you trade those bounce plays. Now, there are other bounce plays to be had, but that particular bounce play in the setup where we're at in the chart, that's how you would trade it and how you would take your profit and where you would set your stop loss to keep. Thoughts on oh, that's right, DRCT again. Party like a rock star. Now maybe this gets to going. This is yesterday's runner. Hey, this is what got the football talk going, right? DirecTV and Sunday Football took it. 550. Watch for a pop of that up to pre-market highs of 6. It's this that you have to worry about, though. That right there, my beautiful soul, is that weird, nasty, gross upper shadow wick at $6. $6. I've seen it's so funny how many people have, done the voiceover for Arnold Schwarzenegger, if he was doing certain things. I've seen, animal ones to, people's reactions to them doing stuff. It is hilarious, team. I need to start showing you guys. Oh, but they're so fun. One, the latest one, one of the funny ones this morning was a bird. And he was like, it was so funny. A guy had a bird in his house, and what he was doing was just, he went and grabbed it real, and the bird was freaking out, but wasn't freaking out too bad. The guy was calm and slowly just took him outside, and just let him go, and he flew off. But yeah, it was so funny. The guy did a voiceover, essentially, if the bird was Arnold Schwarzenegger, what he would be saying. That's so funny. So big kahuna, big chungus. Watch over this 550 mark. All right, we got this nice flag set up here kind of for the day. Over yesterday's high of day, right around 550. Watch for that squeeze to 6, baby. Over 6, then we'll get back to it. Yell at me. Over 6, yell at me. Are there any other rules for the bounce on that one? Nope, that's it. That's how you would trade that bounce play. There's nothing else to it. That is it. A1A. A1A, that's it. That is how you would trade that bounce play every single time, essentially. You would just come in there, kind of like, well, I don't know, that's how you set an order in on this, but you come in, set an order in, boom, you get filled wherever. I think it went back up in this candle a little bit, right? And then, point me if I could walk you back through that play. When you come back down and you start doing this, you know, kind of thing right here, because you open up right here and then you're back down. You need this back up into the highs. That kind of lets you know that's already getting bearish and not a good sign, and that you may want to get ready to take your profit slash and or get out of the play. Do you think it breaks 50-day moving average? It could. It could. It definitely could. But that's just still a ways to go with not BRTX, but DRCT. Oh, no, I was thinking the 200. I was thinking the 200 because I saw it up close to 10. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think it definitely can. It's just got to get over this 550 area, right? Candlestick confirmation, and it still hasn't yet. So you need this candlestick confirmation. I wasn't a 3-minute time frame, but right there, you got it barely, and then it popped up. I still think that this play does get the squeeze, but you've got to hold that trend line as well. It's just one of those low volume plays. You know, you've got to be careful with this as well. With low volume. Didn't notice that to start off with, so that's kind of my bad. What the hell? I want a trend line in. Let me set her in. So right there, you got to watch that trend line. Got to watch the trend line. No volume. It's inconsistent when you do get it. Have to be careful with those plays, Big Chungus. BRTX. Yep, that's why I said, hey, it's still a good play. Still kind of, like I said, exactly. These plays are doing, as of now, these plays are doing like Myron. Remember Myron, right? With BRTX. Reese probably as well. What they're doing, exactly what I said they would do. LGV in here too for this short for you guys. Like, hey, probably wouldn't be long-lived. Because we still have that like whole, we're not hot, but it's like they want to play to be hot, so they're not letting these plays die, is my point. They're not letting these plays die out right away. Tesla. And Tesla here again, team, with this massive still reversal. Again, I'm leaving these plays alone. I'm going to be smart today. Still coming down. If you are in a short, please take profit at 185.50 on Tesla. Because we do have, here's my point. We do have like Meta at my break area, and we're still not really breaking, right? Meta, sorry, I meant to do Meta. You know, we're at my crack point, and we're not even, you know, I'm staying away. I'm going to be disciplined. I'm just going to stay away today, guys. Staying away. WHLER, or WHLR, squeezing a new high of day. Squeezing a new high of day. That's now moving up here. So, it's just kind of like I said, these traders still want these plays to pop. We're looking for some squeezes and some longs and some hard, you know, 200-400% movers, essentially. Tesla, it's irritating. Yeah, Matric. It is what it is, man. Hey, we always have tomorrow. Tomorrow's Friday. Got a great day ahead for us tomorrow. You know, you just never know what you're going to get. So, you got to take advantage of every day. And then some days are this. This is the day you take advantage of just being patient. You sit on your hands. You know, you don't want to worry about forcing on a day like today. You said, listen, you know, AK's saying, other people are saying it. It's ugly. Wheeler, I would say watch for a rejection at 360. WHLR here, team. Watch for rejection here at 360 if we get it. There are shorts available for this on WHLR. Let's see if this can pop up like yesterday, like AFMD. Let's see if this can get to like 360, 370. 365 area would be very nice on Wheeler. Oh, yeah, Zap. Zap's still going? Oh, Zap is still going here, team. So we still have Zap going. Still have Zap still going. WHL, man, we got plays all over the place today. Oh, Wheeler, don't reject on me now here. Don't fail on me now. Damn it, Wheeler. Yeah, it's a little cheaper on Cobra. Wheeler's a little cheaper on Cobra. Zap game plan, it's hard to trade Zap. Tommy, you just have to trade the continuation and the move up. So what you're looking for here, Tommy, I'll tell you how to, like, essentially what you're looking for. See how you're getting a gap up, Tommy? You're going to want to put an order in at 228. I mean, at 218, 215 for that bounce play and move back up through to new high of day, and a move into the 50-day moving average of 240. So Zap, what you're going to want to look to do here, because we're, 2 halts up again, so you're looking for one more possible halt up here on Zap, boss. On Zap. Wheeler, how much are your locate fees for 1,000? Okay, gotcha. You're asking me. Light speed depends on. I'm not going light speed. I'm looking at Cobra. Cobras are less than 5 cents a share. I paid $8 for 100 shares on light speed, so I would get $80. Gotcha. Zap, nice little. Good job, Cali Kid. Zap would be the one to keep your eye on, though. Wheeler, we're not going to get. Well, we might get that short still on Wheeler. Zap is the one to keep your eye on, though. Here, quick bounce off of 117. It's going to be super ultra fast for that move up into around the 135, 150 area or 140 area, and that's where you would want to take profit. All right, so I've got my 2 plays on watch here, team. So Zap here, if you want to watch Zap, I got Wheeler on watch for the short. Zap here, I almost want to take this just to show you how to do the halt strategy and put put like 1,000 shares, like around 219 to see if I'd get filled for that quick pop back on up through to around the 240 mark. The Concrete Trader, I kind of want to, just to show you guys how to do the halt strategy, because it does seem like it's got one more leg up here. I know I'm like already missing the boat here, but I don't think it's going to hit, though. That's the only thing is why I'm not going to, I don't, if it's hit a cut, if it happened before Concrete Trader, I totally would, but we just haven't had one hit yet. So that's the only thing that kind of bugs me out about it a little bit. Short for Zap, I do think it's coming up. I don't know if though that's going to be the top. I know you want to get in at the top here at 240. You know, I know a lot of the time I can have this, this is going to be it. I don't have that's it for Zap for some reason. I don't know why I don't have that as my, that's it. It's going to be it. That's the one. The only thing that I'm leaning toward is because we're up 200% real quickly with a lot of halts. It's the 50-day SMA, and we're about to be coming out. And what could be, and if maybe we halt up right into that area, we'd be at our 3rd halt up again. So kind of like what we got earlier when we were 3 halts up. You know, we halted down, so we were 1, 2, 3 halts up here earlier, and then we halted down, right? That could then lead to maybe the sell-off. The only thing, though, then back to it is, look how low the VWAP's at. There's no other small cap play that's really doing anything. We are getting these random small cap plays to pop up today. I say random, but we're getting a lot that are coming. I say random because LGVN was dying, right? And then it's up out of nowhere. Wheeler as well was, nothing. It came out, it's like out of nowhere. Zap did have news this morning, but no one was trading it. And now it's, it to me was kind of out of nowhere. So that's where to me, just be a little careful. I know the short's coming, but I think patience is the way today. Oh, look at Tesla now after I just looked at Tesla. No, you actually are dumping under my area. Not say dumping, but a pretty good, decent pullback. If you are or did take the short on Tesla, start taking profit down into 184. Just don't hold that forever. Take at least a little profit since you did get a good pullback down into 182.50. There is room into 182.50 on that play, though, overall. Oh, here you go. Oh, no, Tesla. You actually are doing this now, Tesla? Really, Tesla? And it was actually a decent trend line crack. Look at the trend line crack right here, team. I just figured we were going to do the chop game today. That's all we've been doing with all these other tickers. Meta now, too. There's no way we're dumping across the... Oh, we are. We're finally pulling back across the board here. Are we finally pulling back here? Okay, Apple's not doing it. Apple's not doing it. What are we doing here with SPY? Not SST. What are we doing here with SPY? Okay, well, there we go. SPY is one of the culprits to it. There we go. There's your culprit right there. Look at this short opportunity right here. 41.80. And then we crack this little shelf right here, team. We are down now, a good $1.40 on the SPY. That is more, that's, in the last, 10, 12 minutes, we've moved as much as we moved in the first hour of the day, essentially. Yeah. Well, Tesla there, team. Great short op. I had a feeling it would be. That's what I wanted to take underneath that 185.50 mark. That was my short op. I just felt like we were going to channel around, and I was talking myself not to trade. Meta got that short opportunity, actually did. At first, it wasn't that great of a short. It took about 10 minutes, and then we got a big pullback across the board with the SPY. So the SPY started pulling back, and when we got that pullback in the SPY, we got the pullbacks from, NVDA. Did ARM go down a little bit more? Oh my good, that happened even earlier. It's okay. How fast back up it came, especially if Tesla does that here. I almost want that to happen. Please, guys, take profit. And I hope that does happen. It's like, it just is one of those days where it is a little, man, okay, good, I missed a trade, but it is a little wonky. We're up, we're down, we're down, we're up. Zap, there we go, halted down. Exactly why I did not get in that play. I'm talking myself into to goodness here. Super Buddy, what do you got there? It just says Super Buddy AK47, or it just says AK. What do you got, Super Buddy? What do you got, Super Buddy? What you got, Super Bud? What is your philosophy on a stock that continues to hang around VWAP? Of course, it means it's indecisive, but what else goes through your mind as you see? Do you have a play in mind, Cousin Greg, so just I can look at it? Cousin Greg, do you have a play in mind so then you can just get my fresh thoughts? As in, do you have a play you're looking at right now that is doing that or was doing that? EJH, gotcha. Oh, yeah, okay, that's a great example. I wouldn't trade it. Unless you broke over the top portion of where your channel, so essentially you're creating a channel. Why at the VWAP? I don't really know. I would essentially say this play is not respecting the VWAP, so you literally could take the VWAP off of this play, in my opinion, and trade the stock. You don't need the VWAP with this play. That is going to happen from time to time with these tickers. So essentially you would say under 80 cents, I'm going to go short. Back over this 91.5 cent mark, I'm going long. Trade the channel in that one. Now, every play is a little different, but in this said play, and when that's the case, the first thing I'm saying is it's not respecting the VWAP, so there's no point to even have it on. Not that you want to take your VWAP off, but you can just kind of ignore the VWAP. Oh, what was that for now? This play's going to, in my opinion, this play will end up with 10 plus halts on the day. As in, we're going to halt up, we're going to halt down. We did hit the 50-day moving average, pretty much almost on the dot, right? Almost. I think we may have clipped it, but regardless. I think this play, it could go up even more. I have that kind of weird intuition, gut instinct feeling about Zap, where it's going to be like it has been. Halting up, halting down, and it's going to be a little bit harder to trade until later on when traders finally, and the market makers as well, give it some room to breathe. Because the market makers are giving this how much? 20 cents possibly to run before they halt it? That makes it hard to trade. It just does. Oh, just saying hi. Oh, what's up, Super Buddy? How you doing? Hi, how are you? How's Avery? How's your Avery? Big Chungus Wheeler. Just slowly creeping a little bit as we get to say you're likely to squeeze. Thoughts, inexperience? Yes. And that's why I don't like Wheeler. I want Wheeler to jump straight up to our area. Right, we want Wheeler to jump straight up into our area of yesterday's highs like we were wanting this earlier. I probably won't short it now unless it does it like kind of comes back down to 3 and then squeezes up out of nowhere, because that's what you want. Do you see how these pops are real quick up out of nowhere and then back down, up out of nowhere and then back down real quickly and then back down? We can go back to AFMD, and this is why everyone made money with me yesterday. Real quickly up, then we were right back on down, and then even down even more. That's what you want to look for. You don't want to look to see what happens when you slowly creep. You squeeze. So the more you slowly creep, and if Wheeler can slowly creep into that area, well, then it'll squeeze above that area, right? Got it, Chungo? You got it, Cousin Greg. Avery is good. We're good. I love my Averys and my girls. My ride or dies. Zap is live. Zap is live, up 200% on the dot, right? Oh, no, back down to 170, 80% on the day now, just below 200%. We are back down to $2 here. That is going to be crazy. I don't know if you got it, Concrete Trader. Of course, I know you missed it there, Mr. F. I'm going to call you F1 all the time, really. Change the F0. I like that. That was an old, or yeah, F-Zero? Yeah, F-Zero. Wasn't that an old school Super Nintendo game? I think it was F-Zero, if I'm not mistaken. So your new name is, I'm just going to start calling you F-Zero. See what I'm talking about here, F-Zero? They'll look right back on up. Right back on up. Be careful with this play. D. Charlie, sorry I've been in and out of Apple. Are you or no? I'm not touching anything today, D. Sarley. Today is ugly, D. Sarley. Today is absolutely an ugly day. I'm not trading. I've made my mind up. F0. Maybe dumb question. Let's see here. That's what I thought it was, Cisco. You got it, Big Chungus. I've done much for not researching, but why does your chart and light speed match up daily for the... maybe dumb question for not researching, but why does your chart and light speed match up on the daily 15 moving average, simple average on Thinkorswim? I don't know. I don't know. Make sure you're in the 1 year, 1 day on Thinkorswim, though. Make sure you're on the 1 year, 1 day on Thinkorswim, though. Make sure you're in the 1 day. He's a 1 year, 1 day. That's the only way it'll match up. And if you are, then I don't know. That it is weird. I don't know. Make sure you have simple on too, not exponential. Yes, I remember I played the hell out of some F-Zero. Played the hell out of some F-Zero. What's so funny, because now I'm playing, a ton of Gran Turismo, and, I haven't gotten into F1 yet. I'm diving into Gran Turismo first, and then I'm going to, play it for a while, and then I'm going to get into F1, and then get my Indy series going, because I've really been watching Indy a lot more than, not Indy, but F1, actually. I do watch Indy, but I watch a little bit more of F1 than I do Indy. Huh, that's weird, Frozen. I should say, I almost called you Frozen Day. But yes, I have no idea. I have no idea, F1. Almost combined you and 0 Day into one with F-Zero and... oh my God. Tesla may continue to go down here, and if it does, that's fine. I was all over this. I just, again, the way those bands were working today, didn't... Oh, someone's trying to get some water. My dogs have no water, I think. Or at least one of the bowls are out. My dogs will do that, too. They'll sit there and lick an empty bowl of water. There'll be water in the bowl beside the one they're looking that's empty. And I'm like... Here you go, though. S0. Concrete Trader. Exactly like I talked about with Zap. Exactly like I talked about with Zap. Tesla, you son of a... Oh, Tesla. Not a major mover as of right now, honestly. My contracts... let's see here. From the move, let's see here, which was right around 18 after for the... Well, let's see. No, my crack was actually would have been at about 21 after. So we've went about 40 cents. Well, we went about 60 cents, 70 cents. We went from around the 3.40 area to around just over $4. So we haven't moved a ton, but we moved a decent amount. Good short for sure, but nothing crazy amount. Nothing too crazy. I would have loved to have got that trade in, though, with you guys. That was the trade so far. Not a lot on the bone there, but there was a decent amount. Meta's already right back on up, so I was watching that one as well. NVDA, same thing, right back on up. So Tesla's the only one that's still building that bear flag, looking like it could crack down some more. And again, 182.50 would be your overall target for Tesla. Okay, team, 182.50. Any questions you guys want to go over? Anything you got? F0, D Sarley, Cisco, Big Chungus, D Sarley, Super Buddy, Cousin Greg. Tay, stupid question. No, guys, quit saying dumb question and stupid question. Hey, I don't want to see that ever again, okay? I will never think that there's the only dumb questions, honestly, are just when I just may have said something like two alerts above, and I'll say, AK, are you in on a blah, blah, blah? And like 2 above what you just said says exactly that I am in on the trade. I'm like, did you? Those are the only ones. And you should start, this is a dumb question. Because I'm like, 2 above you. But all the other ones, seeing there's no such thing as a dumb question. Please don't worry about that stuff. I ain't no one making fun of you out here. Ain't no such thing as a dumb question. I promise you. And that's for real. Except for, again, when I'm like, hey, 2 above what you just asked, said. Come on. Anyway, but otherwise, don't ever say that. I promise you. I love you. You're never, nothing's dumb or stupid. Stupid question, blah, blah, blah. Nah, I should have read that. Here's a question you have. I signed up with Trade Ideas with Jet Scanners. I right-click, select market, markup, then click on the trend line, but can't draw a trend line. Do you have something? Yeah, so what I do is I just come over here, click on the little pencil thing. Click to add a trend line. And then I'll just come over here and put it where you start it wherever you want to start it, and then you can click, boom, right? And that's it. So left click on that, left click on that, and then you can just draw that trend wherever you want, my friend. Let me know that works, yeah. Hopefully that works for you, since I didn't get one to work for F0. F0 couldn't help him with his question. That was a great question. And so is yours, by the way. Actually, those are great questions. Tesla here. Watch for a bear flag cracking more. Jiminy Crickets. Yeah. All right, Roth F0, you got it. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna take a break here. Why? See, Wheeler here is not what you want to do. I'm telling you, this is kind of squeeze. See how this list? This could squeeze through 260 here. Now I know it just hit it. We're almost on the dot, but be careful with WHLR. Just be careful with that one right here, team. It could go even higher than that, and it is a little bit of a choppier play. I'm watching Zap still with you guys, but I do want to go ahead and call it here in the next few minutes and just take the break. Zap's the only one I'm going to keep on watch. I will go Wheeler right here real quickly as we squeeze up to new high of day. Zap is now live at new high of day. So here we go. We got 2 plays squeezing up the new high of day. Tell you, got a what up, Hoops? Hoops been like, man, NFLX been so gross. I hadn't traded lately. I sent a question to Lightspeed to find. Cool. Do it, F0. Yes, good job, boss. And they all have great customer service, at least the ones you mentioned. And that's what I have. Lightspeed, Thinkorswim, both have amazing customer service. I always look forward Wednesday. Do we have a one-on-one on Wednesday or something, Mariah? Oh, we do. That's what you're talking about, right? Is that what you're talking about? Or what's Wednesday? Or you're looking forward to the wedding and you didn't type the rest of the wedding pile. Look forward to wed. Oh, it's Thursday. Okay, Thursday. I was like, okay, are you talking about wed? You said wed, look forward to wed. Oh, she wants to, Laura, I want some AK. She says, I'm looking forward to wed you, baby. What did I tell you about WHLR? What did I say about WHLR here in Zap, new high of day? Are we halted up again? Or we halt down? Halted down. What did I tell you about Zap? I told you too about Zap. This thing will end up with probably 20 halts on the day now. And what did I call about Wheeler? Told you. Look at that. Damn it, I should have went long. Look at the long. Woo! Squeezy, squeezy. My fit's ridiculous.
In the club looking so
Conspicuous.
And wow, these women all
On the prowl.
If you hold the head steady,
I'ma melt the cow.
forget about game.
I'ma spit the truth till I hit them in their birthday suit. So give me the rhythm and they be off of their clothes and bend over to the front and touch your toes. And I took the rolls on foot patrol. I mean, like me now, my pick is valued over 300,000.
Let's drink, you the one to please.
Ludicrous fuel cups like,
Double D.
and we leave. Oh, today is Thursday. Oh, gotcha. You're good. Yeah, I just didn't know what you meant by that, Lariah. If you wanted to marry me, or if you got a one-on-one with me. I just looked up that F-Zero game and used to play that. That's what I thought. That's what I said, F-Zero. Yeah, that's what, yeah, if you forgot, yeah. Oh, yeah, F-Zero was fun. F-Zero was fun. Definitely played a lot of some F-Zero. Definitely played a lot of F-Zero. That was my jam. On SNES, Super Mario World, I think it was called, right? Wasn't it called Super Mario World? Here's a nice good reversal coming up. There it was at 420. So there you, I mean, I figured there would be a good reversal on WHLR, but that's coming back from past yard history. Now, where are we getting that reversal at? I don't really know. I'd have to go, I don't see anything on it. We must have had some reverse split go on right here. There easily had to have been a reverse split go on, and we still have not had that chart adjust of some sort. But again, that's why I said be careful shorting at that part. Yeah, F-Zero was great. Because I think they made it, like on 64. I think they made it a couple more times. But, oh yeah, here we go. Retro commercials, baby. Why was everybody's voice back in the movies like this? They had a little rasp for their voice. Or like movies. Oh, this weekend. You know, we can go back to anything in the 80s and early 90s. That's how every movie preview. Remember, you didn't hear their words. Like, you would just see, oh, this week we have a cop, and he's paired with a dumb goober. And they would show like 2 seconds of it, like, you know what I mean? Oh, it'd just be a guy talking. It was always just a guy talking.
Super Nintendo Entertainment System.
This is literally essentially like a movie preview.
You won't believe the control. You won't believe the jumps, the curves, or the
I will say shit was pretty hard.
feeling you get
until you experience it for yourself.
Oh, he blew up.
Wow, that's fast. F-Zero from the Ultimate G-Force, only on the next generation from Nintendo. Now you're racing with power, superpower.
That music. Oh, he's going to expert? Damn. Oh, standard. Okay. Beep, 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 beep. Let's go. Let's get it. And like that was supposed to be like a background of a city, you know, back in the day. Like what? Are we for real? That's the background. Hoops. So hip, yeah, right. Oh, even especially Casey K. I mean, his voice was stupid good. That was at the pizza place there. Oh yeah, F-Zero, yeah. Oh yeah, that was a fun one. Yeah. Oh, there you go. There's Tesla and your bear flag crack. Tesla and the bear flag crack. Tesla, there we go. Tesla, there you go. There she goes. Damn it. Right to my target too as well. Right to my target. Man, that worked out perfectly. Now I know to start off with it was kind of wonky, just, you know, a little wonky at first, but in the end paid out just like I thought it would. About a $3 plus short right there. $3 plus short. Paid out, you know, it's about $2 to start off with. Depending on where you got in at, you wouldn't have got in right at the crack. Probably would have got in around 185-ish to 180, you know, at 185.20 at best. And then I would be fully out of that play right now. All right, any last questions you guys have? Calling it till lunch. I'm going to call it till lunch. It kind of hurts a little bit, you know, missing the Tesla trade. I was all over it. My favorite trade of the morning. I'm glad to see that work out. That was the one trade I wanted the most. Still have the contracts pulled up right now. Contracts since the crack of that mark that we were looking for, like I said, was right around that 340 area. We went from 340, now we're touching 5. So a good, about $1.50, now about $1.60-70 move. Now it's at 520. Now we're at 520, 517. You know, so a good $1.50-60 move there, easy on those contracts from, you know, depends on where you got filled at, but you would have got about $1.50 out of it or so. Good move on Tesla. It's exactly what I was looking for. Stay on trade ideas 1 minute, then switch to 3 minute. See a blue arrow. Is that upper shadows from deck settings? Let's go to WHLR. I probably took those off, boss. I took all that stuff off. It's coming over here to the properties and taking off. I don't know. I thought I took them off, but I don't like those, and I take all that stuff off. But yes, I know those blue arrows that do pop up on trade ideas. They're annoying. I don't want them. I don't care for them. You know, I trade my own style. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, but yes, those are from trade ideas though. Those are from trade ideas. Those are from like smart whatever. This right here in properties. Like I thought they were the show AI trades, but I have no idea why it's not showing AI trades for me. But maybe it's to show smart risk levels. No, oh that's that. See, I don't like that either. I don't want that on there. The green, that. So I take all that off. I just want to use the chart. See, what did I tell you? Zap, halt up, halt down, halt up, halt down, halt up, halt down. You got it, Tay. Anyone else? Tay, F-Zero, Hoops. Coming on over quickly, Mariah. Anything else? Raphael, let's see here, Raphael. We got anything else? Cisco, D. Sarley, Super Buddy, Cousin Greg, Concrete, Reese, Big Chungus, Matrick, Tommy. Anything else this morning? Zero Day, High-Minded Low Life, Mailman from earlier. Anything whatsoever. Are we going to go ahead and call it a morning? Be back for lunch. Why do you not do bounce plays anymore? Heather, hey, a lot of it became back from the bearishness in the market in 2022 and seeing a lot of plays flush through what were at said time, what were really good bounce plays. Now, I wasn't in them, but because I stopped doing them so much already because I was slowly becoming a better shorter and a good, I love shorting so much. But that scared me away a little bit and has made me a little more timid. Now I am still call them out when I see them. I don't know why. Honestly, I couldn't tell you why. I mean, I've gotten this plenty of times, like from Myron and other traders in chat, like, bro, you know, because they take my alerts. So I don't know. I couldn't tell you the exact finger point reason. Like right now, a great bounce play, honestly, is Wheeler. Wheeler back down to this 360 area through whatever the old what should be crack area is now going to probably be support above the VWAP too, right? I just don't trade them anymore. I don't know why. Honestly, I've just moved away from them. I'll trade them here and there, and I do, but very few and far between. Heather, I couldn't tell you. I think the main thing is, though, what I saw in 2022 and how many times where I'd be going short, like, whoa, that flushed through a bounce area. You know what I mean? So I just kind of, I will get back to a hotter market. Large caps and small caps, large caps alike and small caps. Now, large caps are getting a little wonkier. They are hot. We are moving up, but they have been a little choppier where it's not always working out. But it's just trends in stock markets. So, you know, I'll guarantee you we'll get to a time again where bounce plays are so damn money. I couldn't help but trade them. I got to trade them because they're so great. They're just, I don't know. I feel in my head, my brain says up there that they're not what they used to be. So I'm not trading them. Does that make sense, Heather? You got it, Mel. Mandy Charlie, you thinking Tesla can dump some more under low of day? Not too much more because we're at support area. You know, this is kind of my era that we're getting into. That was old major resistance. That would be your support. D. Sarley, I think you can go down a little bit more, but I don't think it's going to go down too much more in my opinion. And do please watch for randoms. These, like again, here goes LGVN. You're going to have this mixed mob shift left and right, back and forth. But not too much more, D. Sarley. If it does go down, I would say max 180-ish or so. Max 180 or so. Call it Taquito. Yes. Taquito definitely going to call it. Calling it. I really want to, but I'm not going to. You know, it's like I try to give days or make spread out days. I want to go smell the Jeep, like, you know, the new car smell or new Jeeps or whatever. But like if you smell it too much and you get used to it, it's like, oh man, I just want to go take a big whiff of it. Got it, Heather Hay. Good job. Got it, Doc Anthony. But yes, Heather Hay, just one of those things that again, in my mind, I've just kind of tell myself these certain things. And so that's just what I stick to. You know, I just kind of like what I try to tell you guys to do. You know, I've just kind of disciplined my brain to say, okay, here's what you're going to do. Stick to it. And so I just do that day in, day out and try not to get outside the barrier of doing those things that I do day in, day out. You know, I try to when it was just bounce plays, I'm like, okay, this is it. Just do it every day. And but now I've gotten to the point where I find like me and my shorting and what I'm looking for, or the longs I'm looking for, that I feel have the highest percentage of working out, and then I just attack those daily. You know, I know we'll talk more about it for sure, but that you know that's one thing we'll talk more about. I wish I could leave you a voice message like right now, you know, but that's the stuff that I want to tell you more of. You know, that you have to really hone in and find that one thing you're good at. And that's the key with so many traders early on, that it's hard for them to do. It's harder than most realize, that they're like, oh, wow, I didn't realize this was going to be a hard thing to do. Trying to figure out what the hell I'm good at in trading, you know? Zap flying up here. So Zap, I'm going to take a quick little break to let the dogs out again. This play, I'm telling you, it's about to halt up again. Zap's about to halt up again. So Zap about to halt up again. Oh, and concrete. Remember what I said? What did I say, concrete trader? Remember about the top? And remember earlier I said, what did I feel like that just wasn't the top? So man, sometimes my intuition, I should just trust it. I'm like, all right, I'm going long. My intuition says that Zap is not done going up, and it's gonna keep going. Yep, LGV and quick spike and reversal. Not a lot of shares coming through on LGVN sometimes. Before they halted, sometimes yes, sometimes not. But this play is moving nicely, looking like it's moving up, in my opinion, to the $3 or at least $283 area now at this point, and going for 300% on the day. Going for 300% on the day. Any last questions? You got it, Heather? Doc, good? Trader One? Beautiful people out there? Let me go through any plays for you. Anything you want me to go over? I'm saying right now, sit on your hands. Not a lot of great plays out there. Apple now consolidating at the bottom. Watch for possible low of day crack. Honestly, in the end, could get it. Now, not a major move. Good job, you got it. You're set, Ralph. But watch for that low of day crack. Still could happen. Or a regain of 214.50 for the move to the VWAP. Now, not a lot there for Apple as of right now. AMD's just been this chop, kind of M shape. Does look like it has a little more room left to the bottom side. I wouldn't go long on AMD. Would not go long on AMD. ARM has been arm gross, armpit. Google, why I didn't alert it this morning. Google gross. Meta's kind of getting gross now. It got back over 205, but then it's back below it. This move below 205, like I wanted, ended up being good. Paid out $2.50 or so. Now we're back up and kind of getting choppy. So nothing I see there. Microsoft, nothing I see there except for a breakout over the double top and over 443 for all-time high move. Netflix gross. Smelling like a porta potty. NVIDIA in the same boat. Not smelling too good. Q's probably in the same boat as SPY here, which we'll go over the SPY. And watch for a reclaim and break back over the bear flag that we're in for the move to 240 or 541.50, and then possibly the VWAP. And then watch under the 40.50 area, under 40.50 for the short. We're just in a channel right now. Just in a channel. SMC. Oh, SMCI. Look at the bull flag on bull flag on bull flag breakout. That's 3, though. That usually means we're probably about done. Maybe one more left, although we are at my ultimate high of day area, which is 830 to 840. So I think, or did I go to 820? Maybe 820 was my ultimate high of day. And if it was, when we hold that, watch for that move over 832.3 area here to 840 for SMCI. So that is actually a good mover. And there goes Tesla. Kind of there's that bounce. Finally back on up. Nothing there I like as of right now. I mean, a long, but you already should have been in the long. So you got it, Tay. Doc Anthony. I'll set on. Oh, good. You good. This be you. Yeah, right now. It happened once, though. No, I will admit. I mean, one time I had Great Dane Pit Bull. I had, was it 4 and a small one? 5. I forgot how many dogs I had. 5 and a small one, 2 Dane. I forgot who all was walking. It was at least 5 dogs minimum. And I was walking across the street of this other, there was like a dad and this girl was on her bike. And all for whatever reason out of nowhere, random number, out of no reason, or for no reason out of nowhere, my dogs did this like jolt over because they wanted to smell the girl or whatever. They were just, they just wanted to see the people. And it was out of nowhere for me, and I had my earbuds in. I mean, I saw them, but I wasn't anything of it. And out of nowhere, they all did it at the same time, and I literally hit the floor before I hit the ground. Maybe that's why this shoulder is messed up. That's what happened to this shoulder now. That is crazy that I just went over that. Thank you for bringing that up to me, Tay. No lie, I had most of the big dogs in my right hand, and I forgot who was in the left hand. What happened was the right dogs yanked me so hard, and out of nowhere, because it was unexpected for me, because usually I'll have them, I was just walking. And because I don't see them anymore. They were out of my peripherals when this happened. Out of nowhere, it was the Great Dane, the Pit Bull, and the Shepherd, all immediately to the right. I don't go this way. I got twisted somehow that way, and I landed. I am literally walking this way, and I landed on this shoulder. Here's what's crazy. I still have all my dogs in leash. I still am holding their leashes, right? And they don't, everything's fine, but I'm on the ground hurting, and I get up, very somewhat embarrassed, obviously, in front of the guy and the daughter as they continue to walk. They were just like, okay. Tesla Cisco. Yeah, I would say Tesla's just right now and just going to possibly build a channel / and or bear flag. So it's kind of trying to stay under that 9 EMA, especially when you go to the 5-minute time frame. You can see it staying under that 9 EMA. Watch for it to continue to do so. One last possible round of short under 182 could take you down a little bit more. There's just not a lot of meat left on the bone. We are coming from 191 all the way down to 182. That is 9 buckaroos in this hour. We're already down, right? That's a big move already for the day. SMCI, what did I say? SMCI, watch for one more possible move. All right, team, let's take the break. I'll sit here and just keep yapping it up. My smart German Shepherd has found a weak spot in the underground. Oh, yeah. Animal control came by and said, guess how to get. Oh, man, damn. That's terrible. That's crazy. Here in Arkansas, like in the South, it's crazy. They'll just let dogs run around all the time. I mean, because I have a Ring app for the one Ring camera we have, and you'll get a lot of updates like, is this your dog? Dog found, dog missing. It's like, dogs will just be out all the time here in Arkansas or Texas. Now, Texas was way worse. We truly have 2 off the streets of Texas that we adopted ourselves. A cat we adopted off ourselves. Like, it actually, luckily, it didn't run away from us. We actually got to get it. And it came to us, actually. It was like, please take me in. I want you to be my family, so to speak. So we had 2 off the streets. Some would, we try to help them. They just run away. But, oh, my God. Jeez. It was sad. It really was kind of sad. But, yeah, you got to love those dogs that are like, all right, I'm out. Peace, Dad. Because they want to get out and run. A lot of those dogs, they love to get out. They love to get out and run. Get that freedom and roll. That's why, of course, me and the land, when creating such a huge backyard, I was like, oh yeah, cannot wait. All right, taking the break, team. Lost boys, lost girls. I'll see you back here for lunch in an hour. Any questions you guys have, hit me up in chat, DM me. Don't be afraid to reach out to me. I'm always here for you. And don't forget, right, there's no such thing as a what? A dumb or stupid question. I'll see you back here in an hour, team. Lost boys, lost girls. Love you. Love you. You got it. You got it, Mailman. You got it, Newman. You got it, Newman. Newman. Let's see here. I'm trying to put it on something different here. Something different here. What is this? Mac Band. Everything Club Remix, the real deal. It's got 60. Team, this has 69 views. 69 views. Here we go. Let's see what we got here. Biggery!
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble! Get ready to rumble!
Pump up the jam, yo, pump it up, yo, pump it.
Y'all ready for this?
I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. Move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. Give it up,
Welcome to the big show. Simply wake
Pump up the jam, pump it up while your feet are stumping. And the jam is pumping. Look ahead, the crowd is jumping. Pump it up a little more, get the party going on the dance floor. See, 'cause that's where the party's at, and you find out if you do that. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight, make my day. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight, make my day. Pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump it up, up.
Finds it to 25, breaks a couple of tackles. And look at him go! And look at him go! He could go all the way.
Hey, you, get out of our way because today is the day we will put you away.
It's fun to stay at the YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. They have everything for your men to enjoy. You can hang out with all the boys.
Let's get ready to rumble! Get ready to rumble!
Pump up the jam, yo, pump it up, yo, pump it.
Aggressive, be aggressive.
Simply en fuego. Let's get ready to rumble! Get ready to rumble!
Pump up the jam, yo, pump it up, yo, pump it.
Ready for this?
Welcome to the big show.
Yeah, I figured I'd mess with you guys for a minute. I was like, I wonder if someone's gonna say something if I just sit here and do it over again. That I gotcha. Anyway, it came on again. I didn't know it was gonna come on again. Like, this song's on again. I'm like, what? Like, even I was like, what the hell's going on here? And I was like, I'll start messing with them now. AEMD new high of day. Okay, that's not really doing too much, but it's a 142 count. Not surprising when it's under $1. Zap still on watch, halted for the 87th time today. I knew this would go for 20 halts. We're almost there. LGVN, you remember one small cap play. Old resistance still holding up as new support right there around the 310 area. SMCI is your one big dog today. It seems like you're one of them. And SMCI, of the fact that it moved up 11%, 11% move for stock that costs $800 is a move. Beautiful trend line on it as well. I'm not going to put the trend line on Thinkorswim, but I will over here on Trade Ideas. Yeah, a little deja vu there for you guys. You know, I figured that was great. You know, I figured I'd mess. Can I get a 5-minute time frame in here, bro? Let me just start it from like right here, and what do we get from there? Do I get any more touches down here? No, it's kind of like, man, where do you want to talk? This is one of those trickier ones. Where to put it in at, yeah? I'm going to go with right there. Right there. Right there. That's about as tight as you can get. That's where I'd put the trend line on SMCI. Concrete Trader. I was tripping for a sec. Yeah, good. Good. I got you guys. Good. I got you. That's what I was looking for. A little bit of like, what the is going on? Is this, do I need to press pause? What the is this my end or Josh's end? What the hell's going on here? Everybody. Just making sure I'm all caught up. I haven't even caught up on my emails yet. I just not realized that. Oh, group, you good? Cool. All right, let's get ready to rumble. We're doing it again. All right. Well, one that was a good short that I'm really sad that we should have probably located some shares. Holy Wheeler, that one. Like a lot of the times, it can give back gains. I wasn't expecting to have this. Look at the upper shadow on the daily from 420 something all the way back down to 250. Yowza. AEMD team. The hell's going on? It's literally the Jock Jams Mega Mix, and the very first 3 songs to the Jock Jam. I guess it's gotta be Mega. It's gotta be Jock Jams. Then we finally get into different songs. Good golly, I'm gonna put a completely different mix on. I don't know why we keep going back to this. Good lordy almighty. Here, we're going to something old. There we go. We're going old school now. Okay, we're out of that. Zap is starting to crack back down to $2 here. Zap is live again. If this cracks below 2, and then especially this 180 area, watch for a pullback on cracks. On Zap, I should say. On Zap. BRTX, just like I talked about earlier with that trend line crack, could have gotten, you know, in the end, maybe if you held long enough, about 20, 25 cents out of it or so. But it just was one of those plays I had, and I was definitely right about it, where it just did not crack off. WHLR was that play. SMCI is squeezing here. We're looking for 875 at this point. YouTubians, if you're out there, always trying to go live on a Thursday and Friday with you guys as well. Mailman, let's see. I'll hear this in my nightmares. That's Mailman, yeah, right. Because like once, you know what I mean. I don't want to overdo it. I like that nice little intro. You guys know, and you get pumped up, and you like it. Count at 20 important when price is over 1. How does the count number equal price? Yeah, the count, exactly. It's okay. The count, the 5-day momentum count number, I would say if it gets over 20 or 30 in the first 5 or 10 minutes, you want to look at that play if it's over $1. If it's under $1, I don't have a particular number, because as you can see with some of these plays, they only pop. We'll just go from top to bottom, 53 cents to 70 cents, and you've hit this thing 170 times essentially. Okay. Anyway, but now let's go back to over $1. If you see it hit 10, 20, 30, especially 20, 30 times, 20 plus 30 especially, in the first 5, 10 minutes, look at it. If it's past 10, 15 minutes, you want to see it hit like the 50 amount. And if it's past 30 minutes, you want to see it hit like the 100 count. Something along those lines, baby boy. I'm hooked on a... Oh, I could just see Super Buddy. She was jamming back to this song. It's their song back in the day. She was going, hookah, chaka, hookah, hookah. See, Tay, what is the count? What do you mean, what is the count? What you talking about? What is the count? What are you talking about? Right here? Right here, man. Right here. Gotta keep going to. Right here. This thing. Right here. It's a high of day momentum scanner. High of day momentum. I can't even talk, but the high of day momentum scanner, my man. How many times does it hit new high of day? Man, large caps right now. I'm going through them on my middle scanner here. I'm trying to find something that looks good besides SMCI, and I don't see a lot. It's looking pretty gross. We ended up looking pretty gross today overall. Today, these charts are looking ugly. Yowza. Netflix, there you go. I think Hoops came over earlier. Hoops, if you're around. That looks decent. NFLX isn't bad, so I'm going to keep that one up for sure. Working my way through these. NVDA, gross. Never did anything. Qs, like the SPY, looking really gross. SMCI's the play, and Tesla kind of looks gross. I mean, we really don't have a lot. To me, it would be NFLX and SMCI would be your two large cap plays to watch, with SMCI looking like it wants to squeeze to 875 today. Zap is going to be your multi-halter, as long as it can hold $2 if I can talk. $2, you're good to go. See, we're halted up again. We're getting close to that 20. Look, getting close to that 20 halt. Look at this, 18 on the day. 18 on the day now, team. 18. Good golly. How many times did, I mean, it can go up for, I mean, heck, I don't know. I don't know what the highest number I've ever seen was. But like here, you know, it's the 57th time it's hit the high of day. Now that's just, honestly, take that with a grain of salt, because every, you know, scanning service or charting service could say something different. But essentially, this is what traders are looking for as far as, hey, how many times have you hit high of day? 57. This far into the day doesn't mean anything. You're going like, oh, cool. Maybe now all of a sudden, if it's raced from 20 to 30 to 40 to 50 in the last 20 minutes or something. But that's why you always have to do due diligence. You know, it's cool. How many times have we hit the high of day momentum scanner? Pull it up. Oh, wow. Yeah. Okay. Bye. You know, see you later. Well, maybe can you go through the criteria again for how to momentum scanner? Really not much to worry about, boss. But yeah, the main thing I'm looking at, honestly, is just that count alert. See the count alert that we're just going over? That's really all I'm looking at. Relative volume. Not really caring about relative volume. I'm not going to even break down relative volume. You don't really need to worry about that, to be honest. It's not going to be one of those things that you care about too much, but you'll notice here overall, if I can find you a couple different ones here. Here we go. So like AEMD, so how are we getting up to like 33 and we're around the 168? We're at point, you know, this is finally at 20s at. So you're going to notice that number is going to usually generally get higher. For the every ticker is going to be different depending on what the volume is for that play. But the higher you hit that count alert, the higher that relative volume is going. It's letting you know that there's volume in the play. Float's the other key thing that I'm looking at. So all I really care about when I see this, boss, and you too as well, Tay, is when you're looking at Dex or my high of day momentum scanner, you're just kind of looking at what the float is for the play, which they're usually generally colored. The lower the float, as you can see right here, the darker the blue it's going to be. You know, as here you go again right here. There you go, the dark, right? And then it'll be a little bit lighter blue, and then it almost turns into like a nothing blue around right around 10 mil. Then we start working our way into the purples, 19 mil, right? You can see here, you can see the difference, and dark blue, really low float, right? And so you'll kind of maybe just start color coordinate. You'll just know immediately dark blue is going to be a low float play. But again, we only have a 6, you know, there's no volume, right? So, blah. So, and the time's not bad, but not that you care about the time. And the breakout scanner, kind of the same thing. All you're looking at is the float on the play. Then this one, actually, what you care about second would be, and I'll pull that over, would be volume for the day, and then change percentage from close. So you know AEMD is up 30% on the day. You know this plays up 40% on the day. You know this plays up 23% on the day. That's really all you'd want to know about that, really, right there, and on that side. You know, when they correlate together and you're seeing, say, IMPP or IM. It is I. Oh, no, there's no I there, you idiot. I don't know why I was going, because that's another play, IMPP. But MPAA, just to show you, IMPP, we traded this one in the past. But anyway, MPPA, all you're caring about right there, or any of these plays is, okay, what's the float and how many times have you hit the high of day momentum, you know, whatever. And then you can immediately just pull it up and immediately do your own due diligence. You don't have to do the relative volume because you don't know what's high. Generally, what's high for relative volume, 20, 30, is getting there. Really, like relative volume to get real high, you are going to get into the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s. You're going to get high. So I can just tell immediately what to look at and what not to look at. And this one's decent, right? That one's getting there, but it's not even close to it. The last one that was there to get it was this one right here. As you can see, we're at least 30 on the relative volume and hitting at 150. But again, the only reason we're hitting that is because this plays under $1. But what you like to see is when they both hit at the same time, like when AEMD was hitting at the same time. See, it's hitting the breakout scanner and it's also hitting the high of day momentum scanner. That's letting you know that play's definitely got some movement to it, right? So when you see both at the same time hitting at the same time here, definitely something to look at. But there's not much in there. The main thing you're looking at is account alerts and then essentially what's the float. Pull it up. Is there a lot of volume or is there not? You can usually do your due diligence and go, yeah, that's, and then just please try to use me as a rule of thumb. I wish you guys would. What would AK do? Go, yeah, AK wouldn't probably like, you know, think would I trade that or would I not trade that, right? Does that make... Oh, I did it again. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Well, maybe. Well, maybe, Tay, does that make sense? Well, maybe. Tay, does that make sense? Dun, 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 dun. 80 cents shelf on Spy. Just got to time it good. Spy. Let's go over to the Spizzle Trizzles. Yeah, the Spy, I just don't know if we're going to go. We'll see. It would be nice. It's just this weird little anomaly you have right there at 40.25 you have to worry about as well. So next lineup, resistance SMCI. Yeah, I mean, SMCI definitely 875 is on dock. I'm just saying that because it's the rule, my rule of thumb, 875 rule. But man, this thing, who knows where the top's going to be on it. I think it's going to be one of those days where it could honestly top out anywhere at this point. This is the first big day we've had since right here on May 23rd, and that was a red day. First big green day we've had since May the 15th. It has literally been a month almost on the dot since we've had a green day this size. Let's see, there were the 3 different links to say the safe scanners. Do you use different ones for pre-market? The open in the middle of the day. Yes, no, I just use the same links, boss. Those same links, boss. Yep. No, I have the same ones you have, so I have mine labeled. I just labeled them whatever you want to label them. But yeah, I have the after-hour scanners. Big show in market is what I call it. And then I have after-hour or pre-market scanners. So yeah, PM scanners, AH scanners, and then, you know, the in-market scanners. I don't have anything different. Those is what I just pulled up again there. Spy coming down to your support, though. Here we go. Spy. Spizzles. Spizzle, trizzle, crizzles. Which, nice little pullback right there from 872, 3 almost. Now, you know, a little bit right there on SMCI as well. Boy, that thing can move $5, $6 in a blink of an eye. It's one of those days again. Moves literally, as much as Spy's moved today, SMCI moves that in a minute. That's nuts, though. That makes sense, though, Tay. You got it. Got it, boss, and hopefully you too as well, maybe. On the high of day momentum scanner stuff. Very, very simple stuff. Very simple. Keep it simple. Keep everything simple for yourself, for sure. Looked at this one in the past. Gosh, SBFM. About to say this used to be over $1. Look at this play. This play, team. Look at the reverse splits this has had. This play never did this, but I was like, we've looked at SBFM before. This is one of those supernova plays that went from like, I want to say it went to $10. I want to say it went to, honestly, it was like a play that was sub, I can't remember, but I remember this one. I actually do remember also BBLG. We've seen this one in the past. BBLG, we've seen this one in the past here. Look at these spikes back here. What was the other one? BSGM. This one just spiked in the past month when we went to New York, because I talked about Madison Square Garden, because MSGM spiked when BSGM was spiking. So we had the lead up into us going into New York right here. This is the week before we had the meetup in New York, and of course it crashed the days we went into New York. But look at MSGM. Same time period. Look at that, MSGM. I remember these plays. I remember these plays, team. I remember a lot of these plays, which is nuts. NVDA is not as much fun to trade now after the stock split. Just does not. Yeah, but we had that though also too. I promise you, we had that at first because we had a price split in 2022. And I wish I could go back and show adjusted time, but we had a price split in 2022 with Amazon, Tesla as well. But it took a while for it to move a little bit. But it had a price split, and then eventually it started moving. Then it started moving some more. So give it some time. I have a little belief. Now do we move like we were there at the end? I don't know about that we get all the way back to 1200 or whatever. But I have a good feeling, you know, my intuition and gut, I have a good feeling that we start moving pretty big again at some point, even after the split. But yeah, it's not. Right now it's not, but I have a feeling it will get back to that at some point. I hope it does anyway. It's what I'm wanting. I love some NVIDIA. NVIDIA. Making me angry. Yeah, LVGN, what about it, boss? You want to go long, short, what you want? Well, maybe. Starting to form a little wonky head and shoulders. You know, there's really not much of a shoulder, obviously, here. I mean, you could consider that. It's not. But this is definitely a prototypical, beautiful, middle to right side head and shoulders with the head and the shoulder over here. Try to short stop, short stop loss 3. Gotcha. Now at 3. Gotcha. Yeah, I just don't know what it was, and my instinct was saying stay away from small caps today, and so I did. The best short I see right there maybe be that trend line crack, and yeah, there's just not a lot of meat on that bone as of right now. Yeah, there looks to be after the trend crack, right? But that is the main area you want to stay under for LGVN. Yep, SMCI does have that long, all day long trend line. SMCI here, team. Pretty much all day long trend line right here. So go back over the 5 minutes so you can see what I'd be looking at. SMCI's trend line is getting tested here. So that's what I'm saying. That could end up being the high of day, that 875 area. My trend has officially cracked in the 5 minute. Oh, good soundtrack. They just don't make them like this anymore. She's going. Yeah, she is. Yeah, she's going. Yeah, she's going. No, don't go. That's what it reminded me of at first. I was like, who's going? She ain't leaving me. I'm gonna track her down. Haunt that girl. I'm gonna be her worst nightmare. Oh, look at that trend line crack, baby. So far, $10 for my candlestick confirmation. So far, $10. Now more. Nice, quick move. That's why I love those trend line cracks. That's why it's like, hey, try to find the top if you want to, but what I'm talking about right there, trend line crack, beautiful SMCI, gorgeous SMCI. Good golly, I love trend line cracks. 0 day. Are you trading it 0 day? I know. Seemed like what was it? NVDA used to be your baby. It's contracts though. I'm telling you. It's crazy how much the spread is on some of the contracts. Just now looking at them. I'm like, bro. Got some spread. Got a little spread on them. Little that. Spread it like. Visualize it. We do have Zap halted down. Zap is halted down. Zapatrinos. Zaps. Y'all have the Zaps chips? You guys ever had those before? Some pretty good chips. You guys ever had Zaps chips before? pretty good stuff. Pretty good stuff. Some pretty good stuff, though. Pretty good stuff. I like the Voodoos. Voodoo's really good. They have a hotter Voodoo one, though. I forgot what the hotter one is. It's good stuff, though. Zap's pretty good. Voodoo. I think it's this one, maybe Voodoo. Yeah, Voodoo Hot. Voodoo Hot. That's my favorite one right there. Voodoo Hot. Some good chips. They're different. They're a little different. Of course, they got the regular, you know, the good. These are good. These are always good. Kind of like, oh, man, very crunchy, crisp, very crisp. Love some salt. I love all these, honestly. But my favorite ones would be probably the Mesquite Barbecue over the Barbecue Ranch. And then I love some salt and vinegar and the hotter and hot jalapeno. These three right here. Man, I love these three right here. I like all of them, though, for sure. I mean, any of these, you can't go wrong. Some Zaps. Now I'm hungry for some chips. I just want some chips. Oh, I love chips. It's like cereal. I love all chips. I don't know if there's a chip I don't. Well, I don't know. Maybe there's a chip out there I don't like. I don't know. Evil Eye, yo, those are, yo, I love your Voodoo, yo, HR, yeah, the best. Okay, look at my team knows about some Zaps. Oh, should learn to hold longer. It's okay, Super Buddy. Super Buddy, hopefully you got a little of that SMCI if that's what you traded there. Trendline cracks though, baby. Trendline cracks, baby. I was going to, but didn't want to chase. I was looking at something. You're all good. F-Zero the best. Yes, yes. H-Read, Voodoo, Evil Eye. Wish they had more selection of Florida. Yeah, yeah, I feel you. Yeah, kind of that's the thing too. I always feel that way. That's what I do love about DFW. Like Dallas, because we're like right in the middle. So it's like we had everything that Florida has and we have everything that California has for the most. You know, it's like we have the best of both worlds kind of when you're in like the DFW area, like you're in the, like Texas essentially. They carry all that stuff. Miss it kind of here in Arkansas, but man, yeah, in Dallas you would have, oh yeah, just like when you would go to the grocery store, the chip selection, bro. Especially when you need to like Central Market, like my favorite place was Central Market. Oh my God. You didn't know, you wanted the whole damn, you wanted like 8, you wanted to bring like 8 bags home. You were like, oh, I want those. Man, I want those. Yeah, they had a bunch. Oh, yeah. And Mexico A-Train. Still, I'm still in there. You go. Oh, good. Lone Wolf, good. Yeah, I would say Lone Wolf, take it down to this 45 mark. For right now. Right now, Lone Wolf, start taking a little bit. See this lower shadow right here? We're kind of getting down into it. What's the low? 45. Anything into 45 right here. Woo! Love some trend line cracks. I swear, yeah, buddy. No offense. Yeah, buddy's literally doing everything like Deck is. It's like, I literally thought that was Deck's post. I want to give him a hard time. There you go, Lone Wolf. Lone Wolf, here we go. Lone Wolf, here we go. That's where I would say take some. Take the rest of it, Lone Wolf, down into 37. Take the rest of it, Lone Wolf, down into 37. Take most of it now. Take most of it now and leave a little bit for like 37 area. Maybe even 33 in the VWAP area. Okay, he's out. Okay, all right. Hey, I'm just trying to lead you guys into trades. You know, I'm trying to be pilot over here. You guys are like my little parachuters. And you're like, I already jumped. I'm like, motherfucker. God, no, I didn't say all of you jump. Damn it. All of you. Okay, whatever. I'll have to tell them when I get back. I didn't say all of them. I didn't say all of them. Good job, though, Lone Wolf. It's all good. It's all good. You made good money. That's what I feel like, though. I'm like, no, not all of you. Like, all the minions jump out of his plane or whatever, you know? It's like, oh, man. What's up, Meal Team 6? If we break support on SPY, I don't see much holding up. Could it fall to 537? Yeah, I know what you're saying, and I had 538 as my ultimate low of day. I mean, I don't know if it'll get into the 537s. It might, though. Maybe we do see that free-for-all here, and finally some movement down, but I see what you see, and there is no charting there. There would only be, like, if people use fib lines and stuff like that at this point that are going to try to hold this up. There is nothing else below it at this point, unless there's no moving averages, I would imagine, or below that, because it's already below the moving averages. Yeah, I mean, you would think that into at least tomorrow or after hours, we should see a pullback into that area, boss. I agree. 180? That's not bad. 180, Lone Wolf. That's good. Woo! SMCI, I told you. I'll see one day with trade ideas. Love the scanners, but with the chart are shit and the price. Oh yeah, Tay, yeah. It's just for scan. That's why I use mine. I mean, if I was successful without scanners, in my opinion, I think anyone else can be. If I was successful without scanners, I think anyone else can be. I didn't use scanners, didn't pay for them, didn't want to. But yeah, I like most people at first. You don't want to. You just don't have that money. May not want to pay for it anyway. Again, are you making money off of it? As I always say. Yeah, Lone Wolf Nolan, not bad for coming in from yard work, right? Make an extra $200 just like that. Beautiful trend line crack. Back to kind of the middle area of support. Some consolidation area right through here earlier. I was wondering if it was going to land through here, or through there. It usually lands back into some consolidation areas. Oh, what's up? I'll take Zap into the view. What it's gonna pay? Zap, nice. Yep, it should. If it gets below 180, high money, low life. If Zap gets below 180, high money, low life, I promise. The volume I know is slowly kind of as it has been dying out, and that's why you haven't got much movement, right? Kind of been inconsistent. But if it gets back below this 180 area. And I'll go ahead and facet that the 165 could maybe possibly even still try to hold it up. If it cracks 165, I promise you this thing tanks. I say I promise you, but it's high chances. I was kind of thinking it was going to VWAP. Yeah, it might get down there overall in the end of this run. It's trying to consolidate on top of this little small bull flag area. So that's what's holding it up now. Good move. Good move. Best move we've had at lunch for sure. Not that we've only been 30 minutes in, but that was your move at lunch. SPY immediately ripping back on up. And that's why I was kind of saying, too, a second ago, Mill Team 6, I'm like, I just don't know if we do that today, just because of the movement we've had today. I know that was my ultimate low of day, but I'm just like, I don't know. It just doesn't seem like we're getting that today for some reason. That's just my intuition, kind of insides. Tesla, we got Tesla channeling. Yep, kind of back into this channel. Yep. Had the trend line crack, but then you had this back flat here. Rue, will you get up for Group? Rue, come here. Rue, right here. Rue, get up. Rue, come on, get up right here. Thank you, sweetheart. Group, come here. Come here, old man. Right here. Sit down. You're good. Relax those hips. Good boy. Relax. You're okay, Rister. You're a good girl. Trust me. He just needs that whole bed. He's big. He's like 2.5 of you. Honey. Who's your big boy? No, Rue, you're fine. I've got. I touch one of them. They all, oh, Dad, yeah, time to touch me. Groot, lay down. Rue, lay down. So I still am watching Zap over here. I got LGVN's chart on watch over here. I'm watching Zap on this side, LGVN kind of more so on this side. Watching Spy, was watching NFLX, but it's not really, it had a pretty good pullback, honestly, as well, like SMCI did. And of course, SMCI didn't quite get down to my 38 area, but again, great profit taking for you guys on that trend line crack. Minimum could have gotten $10 out of it, if not 15. Now, if you got less than that, it's all right. You can always work on holding longer and profit taking. The main thing you need to work on and keep up with and just make sure you master it first is your entries and your stop losses, team. Entries and stop losses. If you don't worry about those at first, you are going to get smacked around hard, and it'll happen for a while. It's National Home Ownership Month. Hey! Everyone out there that owns a home, my girl Stephanie Lyles. Blake, they own their little place. Stephanie and Blake Lyles own their own little, it's called, anyway, but hey. Hit me up. It's National Homeowners Month. Have you found them? Blah, blah, blah. They just send like these newsletters out to my email. Hey. Oh. Hey. Hey. Alright. I got around $10 out of SMZ and had 10 shares. Gotcha. Hey, that's alright. We had 10 shares. Cisco, you got your new car? What's the key flap around for? Entry is what I've been concentrating on. This Mariah, got to. Entries and exits, love it for sure. You gotta. That's. I mean, you have to do it from like day. You have to like day one continue do that over and over and over and over and over and over. Now you're not going to, but once you realize what you need to concentrate on, you just have to focus on that every single day. Oh, you said, oh, gotcha, Cisco. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, yeah. I've been using the 5 and 10 minute time frame, and I stop trading usually after 11 unless Josh says, Laura, that's good. That's always good. So here we go. See, see the relative volume. Now we're at almost 48, right? And 192 count. So AMD slow and steady as we go. Not a lot of volume, to start the day, but we're starting to get there a little bit. Sticking to plans is about the hardest thing for a lot of traders. I mean, there's so many things that when I say it's so like that you just don't realize are going to be hard to do earlier on that are just hard to do. Like what kind of trader you're going to become. That like they're sticking to the plan, just so many of these little small things that you just don't realize are going to be like, like early on, okay, this is going to be hard. Okay, this is going to be hard. That's hard. Okay, whatever. But you don't think about some of those things at first is my point. You don't get into it and you're like, oh wow, this whole mental capacity thing is like super hard to handle, so to speak. Just use 2-to-1 ratio and stuck to my stop loss for 100 profit, and I didn't even look on. There you go, Heather. Hey, 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 hey. See how this stuff works out? See how this stuff works out? Very easy. Zap's watch for the downtrend break here. I'll say Zap's still not fully done yet. I know, just for you shorters out there, watch for that downtrend break. Heather Hay, though. Any other questions? I thought I saw you typing again. But yes, Heather Hay, awesome. I'm absolutely in love with that, what you're doing today. You have to keep it up, though. It's a day in, day out. Day in, day out. Day in, day out. Day in, day out. Working its way back up. Yep, SMCI. I don't think SMCI is done. SMCI could still make new high of day. I mean, we're not even halfway through lunch yet, so this still, in my opinion, could surge up to where like Zero Day was talking about, up to that mid 880s part, area. Man, I missed the move on Meta I was waiting for. What was Meta? Oh, that little crack back with everything else that kind of had a pullback there. Yeah. That did have a little... Everything had I say everything, but a lot of those large cap plays had pullbacks around the same time right there. All of them that I'm looking at are kind of going through here. Kind of had that little pullback with when the SPY did. And now they're moving their way right back on up. Like AMD's moving its way back on up pretty nicely now. Apple kind of died out for the day. It kind of died out. Oh, wow. ARM is still dumping on down. So ARM's still getting some good pullback right here. ARM's still getting some pullback right here. Yowza. So that one's still dumping away. I did realize Zap is halted up, though, again. Tesla forming a channel, bro. Channel, gotcha. Tesla. That had a little bit of, was it a trend line crack on Tesla? It's like trying to keep track of all that. That's why the next house I will get. And I'll have to get used to it at first. I don't know if I want to get used to it looking up here. I'll have to, I mean, yeah, I might try that. Just to kind of look up, but I want to get a big screen so I can have, what I plan to do at the next house is having like one big monitor like that where I can just watch all the tickers, like all the ones we typically, like A to T, not really Z, but A to T. I guess the A to Z today because of Zap, honestly, that's funny. But A to Z today, from Apple all the way to Zap. And I can have like the main ones I want maybe kind of in front of me and then have that one big screen where I just have all the other ones and I can see their chart, and it's a big, not a I mean, I'm talking like a big, like this, like a 55-inch monitor. Zap halted up at 40 after, and 29 seconds. Will be coming live here in half a minute. Concrete. No, I haven't traded today. Nope. Said that earlier. Have not traded. Didn't see anything I liked earlier. It was gross and choppy. And so I, said I'm not going to trade today. So I did not trade today at all. Did not trade. SMCI would have been a good trade with the trend line crack. And Tesla was a good trade times 2 today. Honestly, in the end, I didn't take it at the opening bell because I did want this 185.50 crack. Well, when we were so choppy to start the day, I didn't think we'd crack a trend line and then continue to, then there was my short. That's exactly where I said we'd go to as well. I said 182.50 was my target. So and that's fine. I like that. I like that I can sit back, not trade. The plays that I do alert that I feel are money work out just like I said they would. I like the one here at the opening bell where I said Tesla, watch Tesla under this little shelf right here of the 88.40 mark. Under 88.40, watch for a short. Well, look at this, under 88.40. Not only cracked it, came up, retested it, and then came down more. So, long as long as I'm doing that, which I do every day, there's no day I'm going to go by and not, test myself for sure. Even if this is what I trade 98% of the days. Woo! Quick reversal too on Meta. Quick reversal here on Meta Tesla here. I know we already got that. SPY. Small reversal here as well. SMCI probably did see the same things. So we're starting to get a little correlation in the market. Now, every play is going to move a little bit more than others. Beamer about to dump. Oh, my Beamer. Oh, Beamer. Had a small little move the other day. Getting a little into that lunch mode right now, team. I know we just got this weird quick reversal out of nowhere. We are getting movement, but I would just be careful as my point trading right now. I'm not seeing this perfect prime setup. By far, we caught the best one right here, this trend line crack on SMCI. That was, to me, the cleanest, best, prettiest, purest, whatever you want to call it, trade here over lunch hours. It is slow right now, Lone Wolf. We are definitely getting that lunch look to it right now. We are getting our lunch look. Is there any stocks or anything, of course, stocks you want me to go over? Any setups you want me to go over? Any kind of lessons? Whether it's stuff with the opening bell, it's trend line crack, downtrend break, how to put lines in, how to chart. If you want me to do any, which I already have those lessons, but I can do something fresh in front of you. You know, if you're looking for candlestick confirmation, anything you're trouble with, like your stop loss, your win-loss ratio. You know, like Heather was talking about, which Heather, keep, you know, watching my videos or the stuff that I showed you and the stuff to be going over. You know, I know a lot of this stuff is difficult at first. You're on the journey kind of by yourself out there every single day, but, you know, that's why, you know, put out as much information as I can. And then on top of the fact, when I'm here live at lunch and it is slower, ask me any questions you have or anything you want to go over that may be bugging you or you don't understand or don't get. I can help out with that, or at least try. I don't remember this from Guardian Galaxy. Must just been, they must have used it somewhere. I remember this one from the movie though. Let's see here. Win-loss ratio, please. Okay. So every trade's gonna be a different set. Like every trade's gonna be different, Lariah. And so when you're looking at your trades, you're gonna first identify what your entry is gonna be. So let's just go, for instance, let's just take SMCI since it was the last trade we did. Actually, let's not, because this thing moves a shit ton. Let's go to like let's go to something like Tesla that didn't move that much, you know, earlier in the day. You know, that's gonna be a normal-ish type play, not a $10, $15 mover. All right, so Tesla, the first start of the day here. Let's go over to right here when we crack down my shelf here. We'll just call this little, you can see how my lines worked out real perfectly today. Let's just say for the crack of this shelf right here, right around the 185.85 mark. And we want to get down to 182.50. I know it hit a little bit lower than that. Pretty much hit 182. It hit 182. So we'll just call 182 where we're going to take profit at. Let's say on this crack, we probably don't get filled with shares like I was telling traders earlier. 185 to 185.20 at best, most likely, is where we would have gotten filled at, you know, because we wouldn't have gotten candlestick confirmation in that, you know, until all the way down here. And I would have wanted to get in before that. So let's just say at worst, we're in at 185. Let's just go ahead and hypothetical, we're in at 185. For the move down to where? 182. So it's $3. So what you generally want to do, rule of thumb would be, okay, if I'm in at 185 and I want to go down $3, let's go up $1.50. So you're essentially going to divide how far your profit taking area is in half. If it's $3 from your entry price, you're going to go up in charting $1.50. That's in half. So from 185, let's go to 186.50. And then at that mark, let's try to find something at 186.50 that could lead us to say, hey, if it gets back above this, I probably want to cut. And as in where something in charting is telling you. Not just you're going to put a whole flat round number in there and say, here's my two. And you could if you wanted. But to make it even better, you could say, hey, where in charting? And here, as almost every single time you'll see, right at a 2-to-1 ratio, And how it always works out, I don't know. But look, we have a fell back down. We have a small lower shadow. We also have other lower shadows in support. So you could go 186.50. Or you could go 180, the crack zone, if that was your crack zone of where you anticipated it to go down for more. That way, no matter what, you are keeping a 2-to-1 ratio, no ifs, ands, or buts. I promise you, if you do that in every single trade, identify, of course, what your entry and target are. Once you do that, divide that overall by 2, then go up in charting. Now, or down, if you're going long, go down and say, okay, find something in charting that should hold up, that should keep this play alive, so to speak. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? So if you do that, from now on, I promise you, you will have a much better win-loss ratio. And I did this 4 months ago, and here's a lesson on it. The same thing, right? Same thing here. How to create a stop loss.
338 actually. So 338 is my entry. I've got somewhere relatively in the market of about 60 cents now, right? Because I want to get down to about 280. And so I got about 60 cents to go. So now I know if I want to keep a 2-to-1 ratio, I can't have more than a 30-cent stop loss. And so all I do is go up in charting right here, literally about 30 cents for my entry. My entry was 338. And so I'll go up about 30 cents to 368. Is there anything in charting that makes sense? Yep, I like it. I need to adjust it or have it lower. Oh, this made about sense. 365 to 370 was my stop loss. Look how we just failed there earlier in pre-market. That's exactly what I'm like, okay, you know what? That's my stop loss. 2-to-1 ratio. Sometimes it's a little better. Sometimes it's right on the dot, but that's exactly what I got filled here opening bell at 234.80-ish, 234.75 area, essentially right as it started cracking on down. But it did pop immediately right back up. And so real quickly, as soon as I got filled in my area of targets about $1.50 away, right? I don't want anything more than a 75-cent stop loss. So I go up immediately, and I have this live, and I'll put it at the end of this clip and show you. And I immediately said in chat, 235.50 as I'm in the trade. So every trader knows that's in it with me. That's my stop loss. Why? 2-to-1 ratio, first off. 2-to-1 ratio. And secondly, look at the resistance in pre-market there. It makes sense. So what I'm doing is, doing quick math and going, okay, I'm going to go, if my profit's $1.50 away, I can't have more than a 75-cent stop loss. It's got to be somewhere right around there. And so I'll go up 75 cents for my entry and determine where. It could have been if I wanted 35, 70 stopped out. This, I literally just got into shares team. I was going to get contracts as well. I got in 200 shares and I was going to get in contracts, but this just started popping up on me. NVNI, good dump. It was, come on now down. I literally just got into this. I'll be 50, 30% win rate. See, we'll go to the candle. We'll go to the here at the opening bell. My stop loss is going to be 50, 35.50, 35.50. I didn't barely get into this. I literally just got into this. I literally just got into shares firm here. Candlestick confirm. Here we down.
And then it just dumped on away. But yes, that's exactly how we're doing that every single time. Lariah, if I see a trend line or shelf crack, how do I know if it's worth it? You have to have a trend line or shelf that needs to be at least 30 to 45 minutes long and needs to have a nice, beautiful trend line. So essentially over here, I know I have all this stuff. I know I've said it 100 times. I swear if you guys would just go over to my video library, I have all this stuff over there. If you'd watch all my videos, and I would promise you, if you would be a geek and be like, okay, AK says I need to go watch this. Like, I promise you, you would be like some of the traders that have gone over and watched my videos. And I'm telling you, it's those people that are successful and they get it. They go over and watch my videos 5, 10, 15, 20, 30 times. I'm not kidding you. And they start to understand and realize what it is I'm talking about. And their brain starts to open up and they're like, oh, this is really starting to make sense now. And so let me use my YouTube channel. So I'm trying to, let's go to like trend lines. And so if you type in trend line, you type in trend line, and this is literally from 3 years ago.
Old resistance equals new support line in here, and I'm sure I showed.
Right, so this is what you're looking for. You're just going to go through here, and every single one of these trends that you see, look how long they are. Look how many touches they have. Look how we really never if anything, overextend too much off of that trend line, right? I can go through here over and over and over. Look how parallel we are. You know, this is We're over an hour long. We've got many touches on a trend. Look at these. Look, I mean, that's how you know you've got a good trend line. We're nice and parallel on it. Now we may not crack it, and we could have put a third one on here, or a second one, then a third one. That could have been a second trend line. Look at that perfect trend. That's what you're looking for. Touching, and then a good trend line crack a lot of the time, right? Lower highs along the way. Gorgeous, right? But your trend lines need to have, essentially, they're either going down and getting tighter because you got higher lows, which usually means you're going to get a crack. You could get a squeeze from it. Or you want it nice and parallel where the line above it's just flat top across. Quit press and play, you idiot. Quit press and play. Just go through them. You know, let's see, I'm just trying to look. Here we go. I mean, that one did get a little wonk out of it. That did get a little wonky right here. So that's kind of those weird little anomalies. I probably brought that up in that play. But here we go. Touch. You know, that's what you're looking for in these plays. You know, general multiple touches. It's lasting 45 minutes to an hour long, if not longer than that. You like them when they're like this. You don't like these that much. You do get a crack from these and see how that came right back up on you. Yes, you still could have gotten, you know, maybe some change out of that for sure there. Depends on where you got in at. But again, you like them to be kind of parallel like this. They'll go down for a little bit longer and stay down a little longer until they pop up, where they're like, you know, and especially when they're at the VWAP or below, and they're cracking and going below the VWAP. If it's a bullish market, which this was in 2020, this was a bullish market. So anything above the VWAP, you better be careful with those trend line cracks. I knew that. But you want like a nice parallel resistance to line up with the support, you know? But that's how you know you have a good trend line, is you have multiple touches. And this was just kind of me going through where you're going to have multiple trends off of different trend lines. But the best trends are right here, like this. Well, that's a weird and not, you know, that, but you want this. Doosh, 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 doosh. You just want the perfect, consistent, over, like, you know, that's almost a good one. There's like a little bit too big of a bounce right there, but it was followed up with a small one. You know, I don't mind that where it gets a little bit out of it, but this is kind of what you're looking for. Starter, setter, it's in, set it in, starter, setter. Watch your bounces for longs. The more touches, the longer it lasts. Watch for that crack. Same thing is and goes for SMCI. I mean, there's a reason why this trend line did provide for a pullback that it did. Look at this. But above the VWAP and bullish, see how we come back up. But still, we're bouncing on a trend line for 2 hours, and it's just choo-choo, 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 choo-choo. Perfect, perfect, perfect. If anything, what? Lower highs along the way. Woohoo! Easy money every time. Can we go over a quick breakdown of level 2? Yeah, so it's about who's winning the war. Essentially, just think of this, because I know, like me, you know, you probably played some kind of video game or war game or into whatever. So, you know, or even history back in the day, you kind of not geeked out, but you kind of anything, you're like, ooh, this war is kind of, you know, there were certain things that may intrigue you. In this battle, 50,000 soldiers went up against an army of 250,000 men. You're like, holy shit, what? You know, that stuff would catch my eyes back in the day. I'm like, who? And they won? You know, what? Anyway, so essentially who's winning the army or who's winning the battle here? So right now, it seems like it's going to be the ass that's going to be winning this army overall over the bid. Why? Because you have a 14,000 share order at 212. It's going to be really hard to pop up and get up and going through 212 if you've got 14,000 shares sitting there, let alone another 1,000 and 2,000. Where on this side we've got, okay, they're fine. Oh, now it's going to be hard to get back through 208. Let's see if this guy showed up. See how it bounced off 208? That guy showed up with 10,000 shares. Now, this guy, where'd the guy go? Where'd the other guy go? Where'd the other big guy go? All right, well, whatever. So we got some big shares popping up right here. That's 1,400, not 10,000. My bad. That's 1,400. That's 2,200. That's 1,300. That's 1,200. That's 1,800. Or that's 800. That's 500. So it's who's winning the battle. Who's got more soldiers? Who's winning the battle? This battle, they're winning. They just had more people show up. They had more. Now we're kind of even. Now we're even. We could go either way. Could go either way here. Could go either way. Let's watch it. 1,500 shares. That's a bigger guy. He's a little bit bigger fish. Now he's 1,600 all of a sudden. Now he's 1,600 at 218. He's saying, not getting through me. Not getting through me, I said. All right, let's see who's popping up here. It's kind of fun. I like doing this. This is fun. It's easy stuff. Oh, look at this guy. That's 4,300. He's like, no, you're not. We're going down. And then these guys are like, yeah, screw you. We're going up. We're going to buy you out. And now 4,500, 1,600. Watch this maybe go down more. Let's see if this guy doesn't come. He's trying to scare these guys out. It's gonna be hard to get through 4,500 shares. You only got 400,000. You know what I mean? So you don't have a big army over here. That guy keeps popping up out of nowhere right here. He's like, yeah, you see me? You see me? I'm a big guy. Does that make sense there, Lone Wolf? They ask us fight down the bit. Yes. Yep. Yep. So essentially the point is, if you want to go down, you've got to get through this army. If you want to go up, you've got to get through. Whoa, big sell-off. We just ate through a lot of numbers. Oh, look at that big sell-off. Now there's a 25 there. Oh, look at that. They're going to eat it down more. There's no way they're going to get back above 196. 27,000. Oh, they're trying to. They're eating through them. Oh, they ate through them and then a big pop. See how quickly you pop up when you ate through 20,000 shares? See how quickly you pop when you eat through 20,000 shares like that? It can happen. You don't think it's going to, but it can at times. And then boom, you just squeeze real quickly. Now we got to get through 57. So yeah. So if you want to go down, you got to get through these guys. If you want to go up, you got to get through these guys. Good job, Lariah. What you been working on? Cool. Yes, I've watched it, rewatched it. Yeah. Whenever you get a chance, like I'm just saying, Lariah. It just seems like now that I've done this long enough, those are the people that start to get it a little bit quicker, right? Because you're emphasizing it in your brain over and over and over and over and over. I should have put it on Zap over here. Not that it mattered much, but does that make sense though? Lone Wolf, you got it, boss. Lone Wolf Nolan, you got that, handsome. Does that make sense, man? Got it. Cool. Yep. And I don't use it much. You can see. I know we've talked. We've done our thing. We've done the chicken wing dance. I don't talk about it much. When I'm going live, how often am I bringing it up and looking at it? It's not that often. Few and far between. There are times to bring it up. There are times to look at it. Most times, I would say there's just not. That's just me and the way I'm trading. I'm trying also to limit what you guys need to worry about. Honestly. Is your trade planned before the bell? Pretty sure they are. Some of them are. Some of them are. I don't know when the AFMDs are going to pop up, though, right? I wanted this, Wheeler I wanted today. I got AF. So some plays are and some plays aren't. I would say 70 to 80% of my plays are pre-planned. For sure. Used to be less than that. Used to be less. Because I was a in-market trader. I didn't know what was really going to happen a lot of the time or where my bounce play was going to come from. At first couple of years, I didn't know. Maybe it was probably less than half of my plays would work out because I'd have to wait for the bounce. Like, 3 isn't the bounce anymore. 350. Oh, finally I got it at 4 or whatever, because I didn't know when I'd finally get my play in. But now it's a little different. I'd say a little less so, but that's about it. I'm going to watch them sometime. We're going to stock is rising. Hope it bell may go up. How would you play it? Every play is different, Tay. You'd have to bring up an example, man. You have to bring up examples for sure for me to break the plays down. See, do you just get in and get out a set of percentage? No, Tay. Oh, no. I don't get in and out and set a percentage. I've gone over that. I just showed you what I do on my trade. I just showed you. I find a target. There is no set. I am the most, I promise you, I am going to be one of the most precise OCD traders you're going to come up with, or come across, I guess I should say. So many traders you're going to come across trade their P&L or percentages. I do neither. I trade the chart. And so the chart tells me everything. Everything. I'm telling you, Tay, you were one of the people that I'm kind of yelling at. You this weekend need to go watch every single video over my YouTube video library. You need to go to my video library, click this button right here, and you need to subscribe. And this week, you need to go to videos, and then you need to start with the oldest. No lie. And if you want to watch what I used to do, I still have these reels out there and stuff from all the days back when I was doing my, report and stuff. Cool. Whatever. But then you need to come right here. How to start, grow, and manage a small account. Bounce plays, buying the dip stock. The sandwich lesson. Trend line and level 2 and trend lines. Think or swim tutorial, blah, blah. Getting over the fear. Creating and sticking your stop loss. Scaling in it. You need to watch, and then watch about 10 of them. Then go back and start all over and watch those 10 again. Then go back and watch whichever ones you like the most again. Then what you're going to do, move on, then you get to the next 10. Watch them all over again. So you've watched them all 10 again. You watch 10 in a row, or what, I had to be in a row, but watch 10. Watch those 10 again. Find your favorites. Go watch those again. Move to the next 10. I promise you, if you did that and you watch what I'm going over right here and these right here, and everyone else would do that as well, I break everything down I'm doing or what you are wanting to ask me in every single one of these lessons. I promise you. Finding support and resistance, how to repass our history, finding, creating trend lines. That's the downtrend part of it. There's the trend line part of it. You know, the double whammy. What is that? Let's go find out. What's the halt strategy? Everyone has been asking about it. Go find out. There's only reason it's got 1.3 thousand views. People be trading my halt strategy now, and no one ever knew it before me. You know? Creating a stop loss. This is huge. Did this forever ago. These should have thousands of views. Thousands of views. But no one wants. Let's see. I have to buy the. Yes, Tay, that too. But you're still not going to get it all from that, Tay. Tay, you're not going to. I promise you, Tay. Even after those 4, you're still not going to have it down. I promise. I already know. I've only worked with 300 plus people. I know it's not a massive study, but that is good enough for stock trading when every single one of the 300 have been almost exactly the same. So I feel like I've worked with 300,000 people, to be honest. Honestly, you need to go watch those videos and watch them and watch them and watch them and watch them and watch them. It's the only way you're going to get that in your brain, ingrained in your brain, because we have an hour together. You can't ingrain that into your brain over and over and over. We can record them too as well if you want to, but you're only going over so much. That is hours of videos over there. Just double checking shit goes down quick. Let's see what they sound. Yeah, Lone Wolf for sure. When we on the level 2, the colors on the values on the right side correspond to the market value. It goes so fast I can't really tell. No, the colors on this are just, you can change the colors on this. So if I go to here and go to layout, I want to say, or price level. How do you do the level 2? Cracola design. I forgot where it's at now anymore. I don't remember where I even changed because I don't even mess with this stuff much. But no, it's just, God, where is it at? Now, no, when linking trading maybe. No, I don't know where it's even at now. I have no idea where to change. Where do you? I know you could change it somewhere now. I'm like, but it's just you can change these to different colors, and I just have it set on this one because it was the prettiest, and it's been so long since I've even changed it. So, well, maybe I have no idea. All I care about if I'm looking at this, all I'm looking at are the orders and what price we're at. So I'm just like right now, 12,700 shares just showed up at $2. 12,700 shares just showed up. Right, so that's all I'm looking at. I don't really ever care about the colors. I think it's usually just the yellow or the lower. I don't know, but see, 198's above. I don't get it. I don't know. I mean, 190. I said not lower, but the top ones are yellow, and it gets like this like lighter yellow, and then it gets to a green or a light green. I don't really know why these many are light green. You know what I mean? I guess because they're bunching them up in order. So like, say you see these are all 190, right? See $2 2. That's the only reason. That's all they're doing. That the colors is $2, right? Or the top one. There's going to be multiple. It's never just going to be one or two. I don't know why. I guess it's obviously, I don't know why. It's just how many people are putting their limit orders, because those are limit orders. Market orders and all the orders that go through are going to be time and sales, okay? This is just purely limit orders that are being placed. And so right now we have this many limit orders at 197, and so they're displacing those from the 196, then the 195s, and so that's the difference in the color, is every price bracket has a different, I mean, you know, that's what they're doing. I can just see it better. And so that way every price has a different color, and they're not all just the same color. And so, I don't know, it kind of helped my eyes out to see it maybe that way too, is in I know that these are the 197s, those are the 2s, these are the 202s, that's the 1204, that's the 1210, the 12, you know what I'm saying? I like it like that. I don't know why. Well, I have some homework. Mailman. I just would do it, team. I'm telling you, start from the beginning. If you figure out where in there. I mean, in my opinion, figure out where the heck in there you need to start. I mean, all you need to do, to me, in my opinion, like I would go over here and I'd go to the videos, go to the oldest, and go, you know what? Man, what did Josh do here back in the day?
On the switchboard, he makes sure each camera, after she tells him, she lets him know which camera to turn to, and he will go to that
Little green still there. Little green.
camera. Welcome to this week's episode of
This is all from college. Where's my stuff from? Oh, dang it. I want to find some. But anyway, you can go find some of this stuff that I did back. Anyway, regardless. Then you need to come through and go, well, I've got this stuff down, but maybe you want to learn about bounce plays. Maybe you want to learn about, okay, stop loss. But I'm telling you, go through here and find what you need help with and click on it. Like, I want to help with past art history. How do I find it? You know what? Finding support and resistance. This is his old school stuff. Let's see how he was finding support and resistance, back in the day, right?
I was just saying, you're going to find, this is what you need to eventually do. When you come into a play, you first look at it. You could be an hour in, 10 minutes in, 30 minutes in. You need to start defining these things. And like I said, it's not too complicated. And it will, again, take some time to learn, to notice, to get it right on. Sometimes you're a little off it when you first start trying to find support and resistance. But it's pretty much as simple as this. You find areas that are bouncing, that's your support.
It's pretty much as simple as this. Okay, I love how I watch the next videos, and yours have too. We'll do love how funny at the start of the day. Like, gotcha. Tay. Yep. See all that stuff I have, like how to trade pre-market, or what to look for at the opening bell. I have all that over there. All that's over there. Like, I have everything that you could probably think of, honestly, because I thought of you guys and what would help me. So you go to the oldest here. I mean, look at this stuff. You kidding me? Where is it at? Where were we at? What the opening bell? What to look for and avoid? What do I look for in pre-market? Penny stock hot movers. Bro, I got you covered. No offense to Deck, I got you covered 3 times as much. It's more than just basics. He gets you basics and gets you on first base. I'm gonna get your ass home. Okay, I'm getting your ass home. He's getting you. He's opened the door for you, maybe getting that first kiss for you. I'm getting you all the way to home base, baby, into marriage. Okay, you want to learn how to, hold a girl's hand. You want to learn how to open the door for a lady. All right, go over to Deck. You want to learn how to marry a woman. You come over to here to AK. No, the orders are being filled. That's what some agreements are. And that might be, but the only reason difference, the difference here, the levels and the colors, it's just to differentiate the pricing. So all the 190s and all the whatever the price is, they all get grouped together in that color. So it just helps it maybe a little prettier. That's what I was talking about. I don't even try to look that deep, because if you start looking that deep and trying to figure stuff out, bro, just don't. Just do what I'm doing. How many numbers are beside that? It's like, how big is who? I'm literally caveman. How big army? How big? Oh, army big. Army big here. Army big here. Army big. Hard to go down. May go up. Army big here. Army big. Oh, army small now. Army getting small. Army getting small. Like, caveman the process. Let's be MM boxes on recipe level 2. Thank you. MM boxes. Okay, cool. Where is it at? MM boxes. And then it's what? MM boxes design. Change. There it is. Yeah. There you go. Change level 2 font. So there you go. Boom. Boom, bada boom, bada boom, bada boom. There you go. That's it. And you can go through there and change it if you want to. That's what I love about Thinkorswim. You can go, or Trade Ideas, so you can go through and change all that different stuff. And that is it, M15. Thank you, beautiful. I was lost for a minute. I was like, I know it's like right here somewhere. But you can like change the fonts to these if you want to. Like you can make that whatever color you want. Or you can use default level 2. Or, you can go through there and like Deck was going through the different ones the other day. Custom, I don't know. I don't want to mess anything up because I like it where I'm at now. Lone Wolf got it. AK, you are the man. I appreciate it, mailman. Handsome, beautiful, freaking Newman. Thank you, buddy. Got us covered. Tay, I'm trying my best, man. Honestly, Concrete home run. Yeah, right. You know it, Concrete Trader. I was trying to refer it back to the day when you were going, man, I got the second base. Yeah, well, I got the third base. Like, guess it was just a way to talk about that kind of stuff without being too, you had to be discreet about those kind of things, I guess. You didn't want to give too much info. You just let everyone know, and they had to then, use their imagination of but what's your third base? Hold on. Is your third base my second base? Is your second base my third? Hold on here. What had happened? I don't know. I just went to third base, so I'm going to let you know. A-Tree. Appreciate it. I love the love, team. Love the love. Love you guys. Like I said, I'm trying to. And I don't ever try to want to be mean. I'm not going to be mean, but I'm going to kind of hint at you guys and be like, dude, go watch my videos. I didn't record hours of videos for nothing. I ain't getting no money for that shit. Like, I wish I was. It'd be nice. Hell, but I'm not. You know, it is what it is. But I have those out there for you guys to learn. It's simple stuff, you know. I say simple, but if you go watch it and you watch it like 3 or 4 times, may even take you twice, you're like, damn, I'm getting this now. And that's why in those lessons, I give you 3, 4, 5, 10. The old school slides, some of those go watch. I give you 10, 15 examples. You know, I have plenty over there. Point being, when I went live for Deck, he was kind of like, hey, he kind of was a little bit of a, you know, like a boss and said, hey, if it's slow, and even if it's not, let's maybe have a lesson ready. So every Friday I had a lesson ready. For the most part. And so that's why I have so many lessons, because like, hey, make sure you have some. And I liked it because he kind of reminded my dad, because my dad was always like, because my dad did show prep. He was a morning show host on radio. And every day when he did show prep, he would do so much show prep that he would have show prep on show. He would have like 5 shows on a day. Like he would have so much show prep that he would only get through so much, but then he would have so much, criteria to go over whenever he wanted to bring it up again. And they have one of those that's going into they want one of his, which is really cool. And they're putting into the Arkansas, where is some kind of, they're taking one of it and they're going into some museum. I forgot what it is, but they're getting one of my dad's notepads and they're putting it into some kind of museum or something I don't know if it's radio. I have no idea where it's at or what they're doing. But I remember my parents bringing it up, I'm like, really? That's so cool. Cause my dad kept all that stuff. But I was like, that's what you have to do. You've got to be you've got to, when I used to track and journal trades, I didn't just track and journal my trades. I would go over that whole entire chart and break down what else did I miss that day. And I would start seeing, why did I miss that trade? How did I miss that trade? I'm going to sit here around all day long and I'm not going to see these trades, but it would help me be prepared for the next day and what to be looking for. Then I started tracking and journaling, not tracking and journaling, but going over other charts. So then I started looking like, oh yeah, this moved today. Oh yeah, that moved today. And I was breaking down 2 or 3 or 4 charts at minimum every single day. At the end of the day is what I call a painted picture when the stock market was closed. Because, you know, small caps, most days, they make their run in market, don't do much in after hours unless it's a new play in after hours, which I wasn't going over those. And so every day I'm going over 3, 4, 5 plays, whatever it is. Then I started doing the pre-tracking and pre-market, going, okay, I'm not, wasn't a pre-market trader, but I would say, okay, plays A, 1, 2, 3, right? It doesn't matter. Not one's better than the other, but let's go over these, small cap plays that are up this morning. Where do I see this play going to? What do I see it doing? And I would mark it down, even kind of write down what I thought. Of course, would find my favorite and trade it, but then would go back over those others that I pre-tracked and go, let's see how I did on those. And then started getting better. And then point being, in the end, besides what I was tracking and journaling and the pre-tracking stuff, I was like a 75, 80% trader. I was like, man, look at this. I should have taken that trade. Wow, man, that trade worked out better than mine did. But that's what you have to do. You've got to geek out and do and test yourself and test yourself. I say this so much. You're your own teacher every single day when you show up to class. How much work are you going to assign? And let's not work harder. Let's work smarter. Let's see the column all the way to the right, level 2, not the ask on the bits. Oh, got you. You're talking about the time and sales. Yes. And you are right. Yep, you are right. You are right about that. Now, when the highlighted part comes in, I think these are unfilled orders. I don't know what the highlighted part is when those are highlighted. I don't have that on Thinkorswim. I love Thinkorswim. What's funny, I use this level too, but I use Thinkorswim's time and sales. So I'll show you their time and sales and how it's prettier to me, in my opinion anyway. So I'll go over to Zapatronius here. I like their time and sales a little bit more over here on Thinkorswim. If I can move it here, which again, let's just there we go. Finally, right? I like it a little bit cleaner. These I just like it better. It's much cleaner to me. Shows me the time as well. Shows me the full share size, even if it's a weird number like 1,000, whatever, 80, whatever, and I can stop it. I can scroll up and down on it. I can go, what was that? Someone got filled where at what? At 0.9 what? Someone got filled 350 through 1912 what shares? Well, this was 100 shares, my bad. I know that. And so when you see that right there, look at this. Look how fast. Someone was in and out of that trade. Look how, just shows you're not the only one being scared. This is how I'd go through the time and sales and notice that. Someone got in at 201, immediately chicken shit out, and got out immediately later. Or maybe just fat fingered, I don't know. 151 in, 151 out, just like that. But yes, I love the time and sales over here a lot more. But that's 100 shares. Someone sold 100 shares. You know, this is all one buy allotment right here. That's one buy allotment. This is usually typically a buy allotment. That's how they usually typically run those. This may have been a combo of one. I doubt multiple, but that's usually how those will come through a lot of the time. Now, sometimes they may be multiple orders going through, but you usually can just kind of add up and see the math if it was one order or multiple. Like this right here was definitely one order. It's not someone that did 12, another person did one, this is all one order from 10 to 12. They had, what's this, 20, they had what, 27, whatever shares, 26 shares, whatever, 28 shares, whatever, anyway. But you get my point. 22, 27, 28 shares. So yeah, this one's the funny one. Where's the 151 in out? Where's that one at? Where was that 151? Right here. That's funny. Right in, right out. Questions you guys have? Anything else you want to go over? I love doing that stuff for you guys. And again, mailman, I know got homework. Hopefully, maybe Tate, Atri, Concrete. Anyone else? Any questions you guys have? Well, Lone Wolf. Anything else? Lariah, Mariah, Carey, Heather, Hay. Any of my ladies out there? You always come first. Lone Wolf. Doug. Thanks, Coach. You got it. You got it, man. Oh, Doug. Oh, Nickelodeon. You know, it was a good old days. Ren and Stimpy was another classic I watched on there quite a bit. I even watched the Rugrats, even though I was kind of too old for that, honestly. I'd still watch the Rugrats, you know. I mean, at that point, you know, I was 12, 13-ish or so, 10. I don't know when they first came out. I watched the Rugrats. That is all very helpful. You got it, mailman. You got it. Giovanni on level 2. Sorry if it's all good. What does it mean when there is an asterisk on some? I don't know. I've noticed that too as well. Like right there on the bats and all of a sudden on the Arca. I don't know. I couldn't tell you, you know. Because I don't think I have that on my Thinkorswim yet. Because of course on the top that'd be a different level 2. Oh, obviously. But it doesn't. I never noticed the asterisks on that level 2. So I don't know. Well, all of a sudden you'll see it like right there, and you see it right there. What I do notice is that it's usually on bats or Arca. What exactly that means, I don't know, but I don't notice it right now as quickly as I pick up trends. Okay, Nep just got one on MEX. MX, that's another one too. So I don't know. I do notice it on the same ones over and over and over though, which is EMX, bats and Arca. I haven't noticed it yet on New York Stock Exchange or the MX or Edge A or Batty or Mia X. I don't know. Bobby's World. Oh, Bobby's World. I love Bobby's World. That was a good one. Bobby's World was good. Man, what else did I watch on that I know is blacking out right now. But oh, Bobby's World. Oh, Howie Mandel. Lariah Mariah. Is there another? Rocco's World was good too. Because we have a dog that kind of looks like Rocco. Chester kind of looks like Rocco. Our dog Chester kind of looks like Rocco. Lariah Mariah, if there's a reason you like Thinkorswim over Lightspeed to trade shares. Yeah, commission free, baby. I ain't paying commission when I get out in and out. E-Trade, TradeStation, Webull, of course Thinkorswim, all commission free. So that's why I'm definitely, because of the charting and what I'm just looking at, so I can look at the chart and trade in the same broker. I don't like Thinkorswim or Lightspeed charting. Lightspeed charting's ugly. Thinkorswim is the prettiest charting I've ever seen in my life. It is like, you know, if you had like me, favorite numbers, it's like something that's like by far and away your favorite. That's it. And the main reason why on top of it, it is free commission, my baby. Free to get in and out. Oh, no, hey, no, what was that word that triggered you guys? Hey, chill it out. I think those are routes that take. Okay, got you. Good. Yeah, I have no idea with the little asterisk there. Saw it on NASDAQ. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't really care about that stuff. Because you know me, I'm Mr. Chart over here anyway. Mr. Charteteer! Level 2 can go, you know what itself. Asterisk, Ministries Bros. Gotcha. Cool. Could be that. Yeah, I never really care about that stuff. Rocco's Modern, yeah. Life, yeah. What'd I say? World? Yeah. The Rocco's was good. Yeah, that was good though. Loved it. Dogs were the thing, but here's Rocco. Here he is. Chit. Come here. Here's Rocco. He kind of looks like Rocco. A little bit. No, Chester. Yeah, Chester. No, Chester. Where's your Chester? Rocco. He said, I'm a little Rocco. Who's a little Bronco? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Who's a little Bronco? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, chill. Oh, hi. What's up, engineer? Hi, SMC goes. I missed it. SMCI, to me, 875 seemed to be a good target, and it's still, I'll go right now. Adjusted, normal high of day is going to be 875. I think that might be the top. If we do go any higher, my ultimate high of day would be about the 885 area. I don't think we'd go but maybe another $10 or so to the top side. Got some Chester here in my mouth. Free sound like the three of them. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's it. Yeah, I forgot. That did, yeah, the free. Because I said it really loud and out of nowhere. And really emphasized the three. Ren and Stimpy. Yeah, Ren and Stimpy was probably one of my favorites too on there. Those are the good old days. When you sign off this time, start with free and see what they do. I guarantee you. Oh, yeah. It won't be any difference. They'll be like, yeah, they'll just think I have, I don't want to do the different ethnicities that instead of say three, they might say fui or free. They don't emphasize that T, they don't really pronounce it. Oh, these are like an alphabetical order. These are like in order of, oh, this is badass. So this is like in order. I remember y'all remember Clarissa Explains It All? Melissa Joan Hart, huh? Hey Arnold, though, was another one that I watched. I did watch Hey Arnold. I bet y'all, but that's the other one. Are You Afraid of the Dark? That was the one. That was it. Animorphs, I do kind of remember that. Of course, I think that was a book too as well. Double Dare. There's another Double Dare. What were those shows? Those were the ones I'm talking about. Like, that was like what was the Legends of the Hidden Temple? This was the other one I loved a lot. Legends of the Hidden Temple was another good one. Double Dare was another good one. I don't know why it says 2018, but there was another. Though, okay, there we go. Those would be the. Of course, we know SpongeBob. That's more into the 2000s. That's not really me as a kid anymore. Those were the other ones. Okay, I remember the Wild Thornberries. I do remember those. Rugrats, of course. I do kind of remember that. The Adventure of Pete. And Pete, I kind of remember that one too. Definitely right through here, This is where I'm really watching it, right through here. Because the original Double Dare also premiered somewhere right through here. This was the right here. This is it. This was Money Days. I don't know where Ren and Stimpy's at. I don't know why that's not on there. Well, they did a Rugrats #1, Hey Arnold, all that. Rocco, there's Rocco's, there's Ren and Stimpy. Oh, Kenan and Kel, that was on there too. Kenan and Kel was on there too. I forgot about Kenan and Kel. Doug only ran for 52 episodes? Damn. I thought it had more than that. Damn, they put out 120. That's what I'm talking about. They were only around for two. This is what I remember, but I thought it ran for like 5 years. All right. These are the good old days. Good old days right there. So yeah, World of Alex. I remember the Alex Max. Yep. See Pinky in the Brain. I don't remember Pinky in the Brain. Maybe I do. I think I do actually remember Pinky in the Brain. Hold on a sec here. Yes. Was that on Nickelodeon though? I thought that was maybe on a different network. These guys. I thought that was on anime. What was the one with animations? What was it called? What was that station called that this was on? Animaniacs, I know that. It was a WB. The WB. That's right. So the WB. That was on WB, baby. Hey, I remember WB. Let's go back to the WB. Come on. Let's go back to it, baby. Oh, y'all remember UPN? I remember UPN. Oh, yeah, but you got to go back to the good old days of WB. That's right, baby. And the TV shows, The Beginnings. Y'all remember the Wayans Bros? Y'all remember that one? Oh, yeah, baby. Bugs Bunny and Daffy Duck, right, whatever it was. They had shows on there. And I thought they had they had like a TV show on there. Oh, I remember it. Ally McBeal, the WB. I wish they just had like a list of the TV shows on there. Oh, the good old days. SMCI, yep, I'm telling you, that's what I said. 875 normal high of day. Engineer, anyone else? No, ultimate high of day. I have this up to 885. Maybe it goes a little higher. Maybe it does go a little higher. Boy, we are another slow lunch today, though, team. This is another slower lunch today. I know, even Jack agrees with me down there. He's like, day sucks. All right. I don't think we have anything else really. It's pretty slow right now. Benny the Gentleman's wondering where to go to the next one. That's tough sometimes. Candlestick confirmation where to go next in market. Oh, yeah. Yep. Do you need me to go over that, Benny? Benny, if you're still around, candlestick confirmation or where to go next in the market. Do you need me to break that down for you? If you're still around, I can break it down. If you're around, I can break it down. Or are you just saying that is just tough for you? Maybe you were just making a statement. Just making a simple statement, you know? You think if you could pull back down to below 123 in some weeks? I mean, I'd want it to. There's that. On top of me wanting it to. Chester, no, sir. Chester, come here. Come here, Chit. Nope, because you get all the rest of them up when you do all that whapping and clapping. Get up. Lay down. Lay down, mister. Lay down, Mr. Little Rocco. Chi. I would go with the chances are lower than higher, but it could do it. Yeah, Lone Wolf, yeah, I figured. I want it to, but I don't know that it's going to. I think in the end, we're going to have to wait for a bounce play where it goes up and then comes back on down. Yeah, breakdown. Like you do, like you only, let's see, like do you only one target old support areas and look for previous resistance areas too? Gotcha. So candlestick confirmations to me is going to be, let's go to like any play really right now. Oh, SMCI would be a great one because it just was a trend line crack. So SMCI, do I have it still in the 5-minute time frame? Maybe, sure. We'll just do 5-minute. So candlestick confirmation, all you're doing on these plays, whether it's a trend line or it's support shelf, whatever it might be, you know, you have an area of essentially support. So you can see the support here. It's your first area that you candlestick confirm out of it. So you close and you open out of it. So your first candle's to close and open out of the area. Now the same thing could be said for a downtrend break, right? Same thing could be said for a downtrend break. So again, I know this is more elongated, so we'll go to a 3-minute time frame to make it look a little easier and you can see it. Although that downtrend's really not that pretty right there, darn it. It's not a really long downtrend, but we'll just throw it in there, whatever. So you can see here the first candles to close and open outside of it. That's where you go long for the, you know, so all you're doing is finding the area of support or resistance. And what you're doing is saying the first candle that closes and opens outside of that said trend, because we are always forming trends. That's where you want to go for a candlestick, like use candlestick confirmation. Typically anything over 45 minutes to an hour is best, right? So you have a trend line here that's literally almost 2.5, it's just over 2 hours long. Obviously, when it cracks, it's almost 2.5 hours long. So that's a beautiful long trend line. So that's one you're looking for. Something like this. This is what you're looking for. Waiting for candlestick to confirm. Close and open outside of the trend line. You know, kind of the same thing I was saying over to Tay and the guys in chat. Best thing to do this weekend is go back through my lessons and watch them over and 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 over. I've got all this stuff over there and more on YouTube. Where to go next in the market? After a trade. Now you got to think about what I just said. Candlestick confirmation. I mean, let's just say for the sake of it, let's try to find a downtrend or even a high of day breakout. So you can see what I'm looking for in a downtrend break. I think there was one Netflix right there, but I'm trying to find something a little better. And here we go. We'll just go. That's not nearly that good because it's below the VWAP. Downtrend breaks, by the way, are best above the VWAP. As you can see here, any of these downtrends would do, but as I'm trying to find a clear-cut one, but today, let me tell you something, my friend, and this is not the best day for downtrend breaks. We just don't have a lot of downtrend breaks on hand. But essentially, obviously, it's the opposite of SMCI, where you have a nice long line, tons of touching. We're not going through the line. The first candle to close and open outside of it. That is true, pure candlestick confirmation at its finest when you close and open above or below an area that you find support or resistance. Now, like I was saying, how long these take to set up? Well, every trader wants to just run, whether they, especially a lot of the time, it seems like to me, it's when they lose a trade that they want to run and race to find. Like, you think there's just setups every freaking second? Yeah, you could trade every second of the stock market that we're open, but it doesn't mean that there's a setup to trade. So if I like setups, and I have a 93% win rate, that take an hour or maybe even longer to set up because I know I'm going to be in the highest win percentage bracket, well, I know after I get out of a trade, there most likely 90% of the time won't be another one just sitting there waiting to take you on a little magic carpet ride. I go off of one trade onto another. So what I usually generally do is wait for that setup, wait for my play, wait for my blah, blah, trade my setup. Whether it works or not, blah, blah, right? Get out of your trade. Take a break out of the office. I would usually, when I first started for the first year or two, because I was under the PDT, and I only had so many trades anyway, I would take my trade, focus and hone in on it. After I took my trade and I was out of it, I would get up out of the office and let the dogs outside. Go hang out with them for 5, 10, 15 minutes. Want to get that urge to get back into the office to find a good setup. Come in and then really focus and hone in. Right? That's, to me, the best thing to do. So finding the next best play, I know it's hard for a lot of traders to do. Where to go to next in the market? Wait. Look around. Once you take a trade, sit your ass down out in the living room or chill. Chill for a minute. 5, 10 minutes minimum out of the office. That way you don't have this urge to want to trade again. And you won't overtrade at that point and give back gains and or build up a bigger deficit. Take your time. Wait for plays to come to you. That's usually the best plan of action. Like, do you only target old support areas or look at previous resistance areas? Yes. So what I'm always looking for in my trades, like let's just go to Tesla and why I wanted Tesla down to 182.50 possibly and not further all the way down to say 180.30 in yesterday's high. Well, it was because I knew all of this resistance, and we'll go back even further into, let's just go back to like 30 days. And we can see that 182.7, this area was resistance. Couldn't get over it, couldn't get over it, couldn't get over it. That was, to me, the top of the channel. A lot of resistance from before there. So I knew today, if and when we crack this area of support, which is pre-market low, your main target needs to be 182.50. And so it could come from the day before, which under 182, which I told that to D. Sarley, and I was right in the end of D. Sarley. D. Sarley said Wibble Bloods are going to be more. And I said, probably not. If we do, maybe you get down to that 180.35 area. But that would have been next, right? And also, in my YouTube link that I just put out there, please, because I could sit here and talk forever, but I feel like I've already done this in these videos, and you go over here and you watch my charting lesson part 2, and start off with watching my charting lesson part 1, which is right here, how to chart. So there you go. Watch how to chart part 1 and how to chart part 2. I'm telling you, this is going to help you out big time. How to chart part 1 and how to chart part 2. Go watch those 2 lessons back to back. You will find out what I'm doing, what you need to be doing day in, day out, where you should find support, where you should find resistance, where you're taking your profit in your plays. You know, that is money in the bank, those plays are, those lessons are. Hey, can I tell me about ASNS? Got halted up as many times when the news came out, shot up like 800%. I'm only asking because I got a couple hundred shares and I'm waiting for that next big spike on ASNS. Yeah, those don't happen, awesome boss. Like this ASNS play where it came out earlier this month and gapped up on news. I would say your chances of this play going up again are very, 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 very slim and far between. That it happens again. So you can see the last time it happened was May of last year, and well, it just happened again in June of this year. So your best luck would be that maybe next May or June we pop up again. But at that time, see where we popped up this time? Well, or last time I should say. Well, this time when we popped up, we barely. So if you take that into consideration, if we go down again, like we probably will, and then pop up again, you might only get back. You may not even get. You're not going to get that high. You get my point. If you follow the trend here, which is we spike, give back gains, spike, of course, give back gains, but that spike barely gets into the spike here, which would mean if we go down more, if we spike again, right? It's very, very unlikely that ASNS is going to do anything. Yes, I would cut it. RZMC, I could talk to many traders in chat, and I don't want to throw people under the bus. And some of them may have just alerted in chat over the last 10, 15, 20 minutes. That we've talked about, and I've worked with a lot of traders that get into plays, and they hold plays. And they hold plays. And they hold plays. And you, instead of calling them cold play, you might as well call them hold play. Yes, they have formed their own new band, and it's not called cold play. They're actually called hold play. And they are holding that play. And they're going to hold that play. And they're going to hold that damn play until the end of the time. That's not what I teach and preach. Pull the Band-Aid off. Move on. You're sitting there worrying about a play for it to come up when you could have been in 20, 30, 40, 50 other plays. Building the experience of what a true day trader is. But yeah, I've only been trying to watch a lot of them. I guess it's hard knowing it's a pullback or is it actually going to sell off. Yeah, so trend line. So essentially, if you're looking for shorting, boss, go watch my lessons and go watch my trend line. Go watch all my lessons and what I'm doing and where my shorts are coming in at. You're probably going to get a better idea of what plays usually are going to pull back or not. And that's unfortunate at first, is that where traders, and I got that, I talked about this recently, it was a few weeks ago now, but I did 3 days in a row, I had first time one-on-ones. It was the first time doing a one-on-one with him. And in 3 days in a row, I wrote down, like when I write down at the end, I ask things, hey, what are you having trouble with? What you already know that you are having trouble to identify and that you need me to for sure hone in on. 3 days in a row, they said A+ setups. Right? Where to know what this play, you just don't know at first. You don't have enough experience, essentially. And that is going to take time. And kind of back to our RZMC, where it's like, again, you could be taking trades, maybe on a day in, day out basis, but you're still concerned about that ASNS where it's like, just rip it off, get rid of it, move on, find another place. Let's see. Well, King Lion. Big facts there. Take a break, walk away. I'm guilty of doing the opposite in the past. Oh, King Lion. Everyone is. Everyone is. And so that's what I trailed. And I know it's hard. Hard to do what I'm saying. It's much easier said. What I'm saying is much easier even for you guys to say, cool, I'm going to get up next time, AK. You're right. You know what, Josh? I'm going to get up. And then you don't. You're like, damn it, I was talking about that. And then you don't do it, right? And so it's so much easier to say these things. And then when the time actually comes, then you don't actually stick to it. And it's about building that discipline in, day out. Or you take spy option. Nice, good job, boss. Good job, RZMC. Good job. But yeah, just with the ASNS, very, very, very unlikely. It's that 1 in a year type chance for those type of plays. Might even be 2 or 3 more years till you get that same kind of move again. I'm just checking on them. But yes, I'd say cut it. That way you don't have to worry about it. You're not thinking about it, and you can move on from that trade. I have a hard time. If Tesla goes up or down at blue line. Yeah, Tesla's just a wonkier play since earlier in the day, honestly. Just riding in and out of that 9 EMA. What that's letting you know is this play is just choppy, and you're most likely are not getting a good play out of Tesla right now. You want to find a play like SMCI. Where you're riding up the 9 EMA, you crack it, then you see how gorgeous that is? See how gorgeous that is? That's a technically sound play. When you go to a play and it looks like that, run away. That would be like for me if I walked into I did one of those Bachelor things and I walked in on the Bachelor and every one of them were smoking cigarettes, had 3 teeth. I'm not going to go through everything else. I would run. I'd be like, no. Right? Or just say if it was the opposite and it was down to it was just 2. And I went in on the Bachelor and one of them looked like this and the other one looked like this. I would never look. I'm not even going to look at it. See, I'm not even going to look at it. Wouldn't even look at the other one again. Be gone. Bye. Stop smoking and do all that other stuff. Maybe I'll look at you. You got to train your brain to do that. You've got to train your brain. When you find stuff, that's it. Nope, that's not it. Yep, that's it. I did a day short of BRTX, hesitated to, and walked away. There you go, King Lion. There you go. There you go. There you go. Go, go. For my instant trade, I'm just looking for a fans. People are just saying the borrowed for the shorts are high, so I'm just wondering that this one keeps going down if the borrowed fees are so high. Oh, just because people are selling off. I mean, it's a dead play. I mean, I'm telling you, as much as people want to look into technicals on certain plays, all it really matters is what the generality and logistics of what these plays do on a day in, day out, week in, week out basis. You see a play that pops up, and then this is the chart. I mean, I can tell you what. Queenie, leave him alone. Queenie, 90% of the time. I mean, I've been around since 2016 watching stocks. Day in, day out since 2017. Small caps, every day. Every day I've been watching small caps since 2017. Every day since 2017, essentially, that they move. You know, not every day, because, of course, you know, weekends. But I know small caps like you know your kid or your dog. I promise you. I know small caps that well. What's going to happen with ASNS is it's got these three tiers to hold it up. 3 moving averages. The 200, the 50, and the 50. Right now we're sitting on top of the 300, or the 300, the 13 EMA. If we crack that, we're down to the 200 SMA, and then down to the 50 SMA. And then we're back to right where we started if we crack that. It just, as much as you want to look at all those little numbers or what people may say, I'm going to tell you something right now. This thing rules more than anything. It's called the chart. Because you know what everyone looks at? Every single trader in the whole entire motherfucking world, they don't go look at all those numbers. They don't. Not every trader uses the 200. You know what every trader looks at, though? And you know, it's the chart. The chart. The chart. The chart. There is not a trader in the world that is blind trading. Go find me a blind trader. You won't find a blind trader. Why? You have to see the chart. If you can't read the chart or see the chart, whichever 100% of what everyone is seeing is, you cannot trade. You will not be able to trade. I can't tell you, again, back to news. Someone will come out with what we've talked about this so much recently. So on and so forth, comes out with positive news, and the play tanks. A play with no news can skyrocket. You know, so it's like chart. All about the chart. You know, it doesn't matter really in the end. Love Chip, I can co-sign that, by the way. What's that, Love Chip, about what we're talking about, what we're doing? I keep a collection of pictures of setups that worked and try to compare whatever my play I'm looking at, make sure I'm not looking. There you go. Yeah, there you go. High-minded, like that. Giovanni, Josh, I have a question on locate fees. When they start cheap, later become more expensive, is it because people are putting the limit orders? Giovanni, it's, the reason they become more expensive is because you and I get them. And so the less they have, the more they charge. So at first, they may start, let's just say this, they may start at 2 cents a share. They've got 100,000 shares to short. Maybe say a half hour later, the play continues to spike a little bit. Now they're down to like 20,000 shorts, 50,000, whatever it might be. Those shorts are not 2 cents anymore. They may be 5, they could be 7, they could be 8, they could be 10. So the less they have in demand of them, the more they will charge for them. That's how that works. So that's why I always say, if you like the play, or it looks good already, or this will be a potential short at some time, or I'm saying those morning alerts, I forgot what play it was the other day, and everyone was there, I'm getting my shorts now. You know, it's like, get them right away, because they only most likely will get more. Every once in a while, you'll find a play, usually a little bit bigger float play, that will that will never change. Probably because they just have a massive rotation of the floats. Or floats. Massive rotation of the shares to short, like locates. I can go something that you definitely know your shit of small caps. Yeah, oh, gotcha. And honestly, all caps, large caps, mid caps, actually options, everything. I can honestly say that I've led a little more success without you. Awesome, man. I appreciate that. Appreciate it. Well, I want you guys to be successful, so, I mean, I'm not here all for me. This is for you guys. What I'm doing on a day in, day out basis is 100% for you. Buy into AKO way of trading, you will be successful. Yes, Love Chip. I know you have. I know a lot of other traders have in chat. You know, I know a lot of other traders have in chat. Let's see. I always try to locate in pre-market when they're the cheapest. Also, I have to work at the handling, and also I have to go to work. So it's like, I feel yeah. I'm at a low level. So let's see if it was making the same. It was today. Big spike. Consolidate under Zap. I didn't look at Zap. I didn't look at that past chart. So zoomed out here. Oh yeah. I can see that now. Well, mine's different. Mine says May 22nd. Unless you are not May 22nd, April 22nd. But it looks like it did this. It's doing the same thing on April 22nd. High-minded low life. Oh, May 5th of 2023. Idiot. AK. Maybe read the fucking year, you idiot. Yeah, there we go. Got it now. Got it now. Found it. It said 2023. But it does look a lot like what we had here back in April, too, as well, honestly. Yeah, it's crazy. Hey, that's why I try to tell you guys, these, especially small cap plays, team, they repeat themselves so much. That's why I love trading them. That's why I love Chip and saying blah, 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 and can vouch for me, essentially. I love small caps. They do the same. I know small caps. It keeps tanking and holding. Yeah, 140. Yeah. Yep, that makes sense. From a fundamental standpoint, the shorts bar on exactly. Yep. Yep. Or yeah, that's why sometimes. That's why earlier, like when Giovanni, if you heard me talking about it, the asterisk next to the level 2. Just don't worry about that stuff. If you do the whole, you start doing the wormhole and trying to figure out why this is and why that is, because then you kind of try to tell yourself and convince yourself that you will find something that's going to make you a better trader because you did this extra homework. And to me, all you're doing is working harder, not smarter, and wormholing into a wormhole that ends. And you're like, shit, I didn't get anything out of that. And I just spent how many, you know what I mean? Like, that's why I'm trying to tell you the basics and do what I'm trying to tell you to do, right? And forget that bullshit because it's just going to make you think more. Mama, you okay, Bubba? Appreciate it, boss. What do you do in the morning routine, pre-market? You write down some stocks and chart out levels. Yeah. So our ZMC, I actually have this thing called the morning alerts right here. So if you want to sign up for the morning alerts, I've been doing these since August. On these morning alerts, I'm giving you a thorough breakdown of small to large cap plays, giving you high of day, low of day levels, ultimate high of day, and ultimate low of day levels, where I think these plays can run in your main key areas of trade, going long and short. Also, what I'm looking to trade, small caps, going, what I'm trading in pre-market. So if you need any help in market, and this all stems from traders in chat that needed and wanted this help, got a guy, literally my man, that was in it from mid-March and just took a 2-month, was in it for 2 months. 2 months, made $60K, and now is on a 2-month vacation in Europe. So if you do need any help, so what I'm doing, and I used to do every day, RZMC, is I come in and I'm breaking down levels, where I see support, where I see resistance. And then after I go through all the plays, I verify and determine what I think is the best setup. Like, oh, this is going to be the play of the day. Oh, like today was Tesla. Today I was all over Tesla for the move down, right? And it did exactly like I thought it would. Initial pullback, and then the bigger pullback. Got to my areas that also did exactly, you get my point. So I am breaking down every single morning to myself, and now you guys can get it if you want to. What I see, where I see you should trade, what I am trading, and what I'm looking to trade. Every single morning got that mapped out. So every single morning doing the same thing. Wake up, look for small caps, look for shorts in pre-market. The pump and dump. You want to say pump and dump, but usually there's some news or catalyst, but they still dump. Neville, hey, He's deaf, so that really, you can yell all I want. He won't change. Anywho, and then after I get my small caps and all that broken down, go to large caps, break those down. After I verify go through all the different plays, I go, these are my favorite, and just sit and wait to trade them. Sit and wait, sit and wait, sit and wait. And there's that. Thank you, Cisco. So that is the link of all links right there. Oh, and well maybe. Now your dog is barking. That's awesome. Well maybe. That was your first day of the alerts. How did you like them? Well maybe. Thank you again. I get 45% commission on that link. Cousin Greg, he gets 40. Oh, okay. Nope, no commission. Just trying to keep helping all of us. Yes, for sure. I know you guys love it. Which I'm glad that you guys love it. But, well, maybe, yep, that was your first day. Hopefully you, and they will get better, I promise you, with days that you actually will get more of, because today was Tesla. You know, today was kind of like, here's what I like to trade. There will be days where you're like, oh my God, that was so money, AK. Thank you so much for, you know, telling me go to Meta because this is going to be the play. Or go trade this small cap play because it's a good long. Or go trade this small cap play because it's a good short. Today was kind of one of those, well, maybe. Like it wasn't the best of days, unfortunately. It's so funny. Iggy's, I was over the chat talking with Iggy over in Dex Lobby. It's like he's mowing his lawn today because he was talking about watching these small cap plays. Finally, oh hey Zap finally woke up. Zap woke up from a nap. Hey. There we go. All right. So we got Zap in our excellent Lord CERO. Yeah, CERO. Well, that's right. CERO. That's right. Forgot about that. I mean, I get so many people, you know, to like days like today, which I love, you know, people on YouTube. So it's follow your plan and make profit. Or yes, like right now, RZMC. Look, I'll show you. Look, he said it earlier. Well, maybe here, right here. Well, maybe, which I can. There you go. Now you can really see it. Forgot. Well, maybe came over earlier. Well, maybe. How much did you make? Well, maybe if you want to tell him. Not that I know it, but he paid off. Doesn't matter, but paid off. Let's see. It should have paid more, but I think he paid off for a year. Didn't you say? Well, maybe, or paid off for a few months or something of the alerts or something like that. I can't tell you how many times I've gotten that. 250. There you go. Almost a year's worth. Half a year's worth. Look at that. First day. I love that. God, I got goosebumps. I love when I get goosebumps. But for real. Love that. That's what I'm saying. I love when I get that too. Like, hey, AK, first step, blah, 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 I made this much money from this alert. So that's a small cap play. CERO it was a short opportunity this morning. Thank you, well, maybe as well. CERO was a small cap play. I always bring up the top 3-4 top gainers in small caps, break them down thoroughly. Oh! Hold on, guys. I'm not done yet. I'm about to be done. Let me listen to this. Here we go. Listen to my alert too, boss. Listen. Neville, stop it. Hold on. Listen to CERO, baby. CERO seems to be done, in my opinion, now. Actually, now it's cracked right back on down. Was at the VWAP a few minutes ago and maybe looking to curl back on up. And U-shape is not now back on down to new lows since the trend line crack. Maybe possibly this gets back above the VWAP, which would be key in $1 for the move back up to 120, possibly 125 in pre-market highs. We do also have the 50-day SMA at 136. That'll be your next resistance area. Over that, we then have room to around 165 for CERO. Back below 90 cents here, watch for move down to 87, and below 87, this will just tank on off. And below 87? Below 87, it'll what? Below 87 cents, it'll just what? Oh, God. Oh, God. Look at that. Look at that alert. Damn. So RZMC, Razor Malone. Instead of Razor Ramon, we'll call you Razor Malone because you're lettering. RZMC. Razor Malone. Damn, well, maybe that was a hell of an alert. I didn't realize that thing dumped all the way back off to 50 cents. Holy shiz and schnizzle causals, Batman. Good golly. SMCI, here comes 885. All right, team, any last questions? Well, maybe. High Mighty Low Life. Cousin Greg. Cisco. Engineer. My beautiful ladies in chat. M15. Heather Hay. Any of you guys out there? King Lion. Love Chip. Lone Wolf Nolan, my beautiful super buddy. Giovanni, Mailman, Mariah Carey. Of course, my other beautiful ladies in chat. Got about 4 ladies in chat today. Love it, at least 4. Anything else, team? Atri, you earlier as well. Tay from earlier. Concrete Trader or from earlier. Anything else, team? We good? We good for the day. We good for the day. Meal Team 6, you as well. Engineer, you're always welcome. Beautiful. M15, yes. Well, maybe. Yes, looking forward to tomorrow. Can't wait for tomorrow. Giovanni, you too. Heather, hey. Hey, Heather. What's up? You're going to get that from me forever. Okay? You're going to get that from me forever. Hey, how you doing? Spy, real quickly. It does have a nice W, but we could start the channel and start to do this little wonky game right here. We did just candlestick confirm in a 5-minute time frame. Engineer back below the 9 and the 5, the VWAP, which this is running pretty technically sound. Like remember we're talking about earlier with Tesla and SMCI. This one is running, hey, essentially, Heather or Engineer, if you get below the 9 EMA or above it, you kind of continue to go, right? You get below it, you go down. You get above it, you go up. You get below it, you go down. You get above it, you go down, or you go up. So now we're below it. That would lead me to believe if the trend continues, we will probably come down here below this lower shadow of 4120. Watch for a possible move down to 4085 and then 4050. Now maybe do we, get out of this trend, so to speak, and we reclaim the 9 EMA and move back above 542, this will be a bullish play into the closing bell. Mark my words. Mark them down, Charlie Brown. Now my dogs are over here just playing. Just getting that play on. Giovanni got it. Love Chip. See you tomorrow. Yes, sir. Zappa and Holton. Yeah, we'll keep Zappa on watch right here. I will keep SMCI on watch right here as we matriculate our way up to new high of day area. Lost boys, lost girls. Let's get it. That's going to trigger him beforehand, though, Cousin Greg. How about this one? Free. All right, free. All right, free. Freeze. Freeze tag. Freeze. Unfreeze. All right, team. Lost boys, lost girls. I'll see you back here in the morning. That'll get them every time. I don't want to jinx your alerts. If I join the go opposite, nah. No way, RZMC. You can't. I'm Thanos, my man. Known as Thanos in chat, essentially. Not really an AK47, but if you would put a comic book or whatever character next to me and everyone knows it's going to be Thanos. And I've got the Infinity Glove with all the Infinity Stones, plus all the other ones that weren't even in the movie. You will not jinx anything. The play will go where I say the play will go. Because I said so. All right, team, let's get it. 3, 2, 1.
She said, love,